status.
All right, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with another tournament. And we're back with Puddin as well. Hi, Puddin.
Good morning, good afternoon, or whatever it is.
Whatever it is, indeed. For many of you in Europe, it's the afternoon. For many of us in North America, it's still the morning. Yeah, so it is what it is. But we are currently bringing you guys the War of Faction Beta Bravo tournament, B tournament. It's the second iteration. We missed the first iteration. It is what it is. But guys, we have the War of Faction tournament today, tomorrow, as well as next weekend. Puddin, are you excited for this tournament?
Of course I am.
Of course you are.
Stories.
There you go.
Make up stuff.
There you go.
And I got my copy pasta ready for somebody to say something in chat.
There you go. So a couple of quick heads up, guys. If you type !WOF in chat, you should go to a link collection, which in theory should bring you to the same page that I'm going to bring up here. Maybe. I say maybe because it doesn't want to grab it. That's cool.
Oh, because you're probably too busy looking at stupid anime gifs again.
No. No. Anime gifts, you're funny. Here it is.
Busted.
So here's your link collection, y'all. Basically, the way it works is you've got various teams, and each team has a faction that they basically choose when they sign up. So let me go to tournament rules. We call this the Read the Rules tournament because it's always fun. Okay, we didn't see anything other than faction choosing. You play whichever single faction you picked during the registration period for the entire tournament. Chosen faction cannot be changed after the first match has started. So what I find interesting about this is previously teams could change the faction that they wanted, and now they can't. So what are the factions, you may ask? Let's take a look. For the most part, factions include battleships, cruisers, and destroyers. There are a couple of factions that have some differences. Part of the reason why we are starting as early as we are, the battle itself, the first battle doesn't start for another 25 minutes, is because we thought it would be important to take our time and walk through this tournament and do it justice. You know, historically, we kind of say we're going to start at this time, and then we run late, and then we start, and then we've got 10 minutes and the first battle happens, or less than 10 minutes. I kind of feel like I want to be able to answer your all's questions. So if you do have questions, feel free to ask. With the 2-minute delay, we can get to you guys a little quicker. Also, because of a 2-minute delay, we might run into issues with commercial breaks. So I'm going to be a little aggressive with commercials, especially at the beginning. I think I have everything timed out correctly, but you can never be sure. Rubber Duck H,
Don't
hello.
worry.
Thank you for saying hello. Don't worry what.
Which will throw in a commercial at the most inopportune time.
That's right. That's right. Andrew with a 20 stream streak. Congratulations and thank you for streaking. So, anyway, like I was saying, the different fleets here, there are 8 different factions, and each one has basically a pool of ships they can choose from with certain requirements. So 2 battleships, 4 cruisers, 3 destroyers is pretty much cookie cutter for most of the factions. This faction, which is the Twilight Fleet, can bring a tier 11, 2 tier 10s, 2 tier 9s, and 2 tier 8s. And you can see from the pool here, some ships are common ships that we see in King of the Sea, such as Nevsky, Stalingrad, Moskva, right? But beyond that, we don't really see a lot of these ships in King of the Sea. We saw some Delnies. So that's the Twilight Fleet. The Red Fleet, and again, it's easiest if you follow along with your own, looking at the rule set. Exclamation point, WoF puts that up there.
Waiting for the movie still.
And then you can see here for the Red Fleet, this time 1 tier 11, 2 tier 10s, and 4 tier 9s. Max 1 Moskva, 1 Kronstadt. But you can see they added some other tier 11 super ships, including the Satsuma and the Maine. So what's different from the Twilight Fleet is Twilight Fleet is forced to take a couple of tier 8s, partly because some of the maybe stronger ships are allowed. And then you've got the Asgardian Fleet. Asgardian is allowed to bring 1 extra cruiser. And then they can choose to replace a tier 10 with a super ship, that being only Hanover or Ushakov as their choices. Moving on to the next one, we've got the Aurora, which is the same 2-4-3 setup here. With 1 tier 11, 2 tier 10s, 2 tier 9s, and 2 tier 8s for their limits. And you can see that their super ships can be Satsuma Patri, Maine, Novosibirsk Kandi, and Zorki. Now, things get a little interesting with the Intania fleet. The Intania fleet is allowed to bring either a Lexington or an Enterprise. And I'm really excited to see how carriers coming into the tournament have an impact. Remember, they're only tier 8, and you're up against, you're essentially going to be bottom tier the whole tournament if you're playing a carrier. So you're mainly providing spotting and probably harassing ships that are on their own. Right, Puddin?
What about carriers?
I was talking about how carriers, I was trying to think about how carriers can be really useful in a tournament, considering that they are tier 8 carriers in this case.
Yeah, but, you know, it also takes guns out of the game.
It does. It does.
You know, and it actually takes HP out of the game too, because, you know, the carrier's not going to want to get spotted.
So that is very much a good point. That's 1 less ship for the enemy team to shoot. So that's 1 less ship to divide up the incoming fire. And that's actually, it can be a big deal, right? We see that a lot in randoms and ranked, and even in asymmetrics, right? If you take a carry in asymmetrics, then that's only 4 ships now that are going to be spotted and shot at for the most part.
Well, I mean, even climb battles, like, what was it, the tier 6 season? The second, well, I know they did the first one, but it's just like, wow, everybody had a carrier the first week. After that, it was gone, right? Like, even this last tier 8 where, oh, you can bring a hybrid. Cool. first week, they're gone. You know,
Yes.
that spotting just not as impactful as you would think, because I don't know. It's not like you have a class that is pretty much designed to cap and spot for your team and do damage, which is way more impactful.
That's correct. That's correct. Rubber Duck, yes, the setups are very complicated. So the team that, when they sign up, they have to pick one of these factions, and they don't share, of course, that faction with everybody. Though after a while, you kind of get an idea what teams are going to be playing. But Puddin's absolutely right. One of my favorite experiences, actually, in competitive play, I used to do Supremacy League, which is a kind of a precursor to King of the Sea. And in that tournament, it was tier 8s only. And because I was competent enough, they threw me on carrier all the time. This is the old-fashioned RTS carriers, right? And so I was in the Shokaku, because the Shokaku has, what was it, 3 fighter squadrons and 2 torpedo bomber squadrons and 2 dive bomber squadrons, something like that. And so you have more aircraft that you can use to kind of spot things. And so you had people that would spec up for full anti-air, right? And when they spec for full anti-air, your planes get spotted and they just melt. They're paper planes, right? Whoever spots your planes that use defensive anti-air, bam, there goes your planes. So we did this show match with 3 European teams. It was 3 North American teams, the top 3, and the top 3 European teams. And we were the only team to win a battle. And there was the 3rd battle. And in that 3rd battle, I had told everybody on my team, I said, I am sick of playing Shokaku. My planes just disappear. There's just too many squadrons to manage. Can I please take Lexington? And they said, okay, sure. So I took air superiority Lexington, if I remember right. And everybody was memeing on it in chat when it was streamed. They couldn't believe it. Oh my God, what a bunch of noobs. These guys are idiots. We won that battle. And a big part of that reason is because I got myself spotted in the Lexington and I bow tanked as everybody tried to shoot and kill me. So you can use carriers to your advantage, but you're absolutely right, Puddin. It requires a lot more thinking about where you're going to put your ship and when do you put that hit point pool on the line, essentially, right?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, back in the dark days of RTSCV, you still could kind of, oh, I choose you to die. Because it's funny. What did everybody do? You put you put the Chappie or the what's the other Russian one? But I don't think Cleveland was tier 8 then. But you put your cruisers with defensive AA behind an island, and then you put your battleships in smoke and shot whatever got spotted.
That's exactly what happened, and it was murderous when you played carriers because everybody was super respectful of carriers. So what I think is interesting is if you know you're going to be facing a faction, a team that is the Antania Fleet faction, do you then go and spec up a 2nd set of captains? You know what I'm saying? Like for specific ships, do you change from hydroacoustic to defensive anti-air? That is another little, twist on the tournament play. So I really like seeing carriers brought in, and I like the idea that you aren't necessarily guaranteed to see a carrier, and there's only one faction, so you have to decide, do I want to go hard for carriers or do I want to not worry about it, right?
No, because it's tier 8. It's a tier 8 carrier. You're going to run into tier 10. So even if you're going against a faction with the carrier, just make sure you got the tier 10 guy by you, because like AA is not the same as it used to be.
Sure. Now they do pay a hefty price for this too. They have to take 2 tier 8 ships.
Yeah. And like, it's tier 8. Like even the tier 8 cruisers, some pretty decent AA.
Absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and move on to the Black Armada. This one is also interesting. This was in the original War faction. This was Section 31. They're allowed to take more high-tier ships, but they are forced to take a couple of low tier ships as a result. And when I say low tier, do not adjust your eyes. You are seeing it correctly. Tier 5s. They have to take 2 tier 5 ships. They can take the Ladroit, Maestrale, or the Kalmar, which are decent destroyers at tier 5, but they're still tier 5 ships. So that one's kind of
somebody
interesting.
say a tier 2 and a tier 10 game? I remember that.
Right? So they could take an Ushakov, Maine, Novosibirsk, Jacksonville, Annapolis, or Humphreys. And you can only have one Jacksonville or Annapolis in this lineup. So this one's kind of an interesting lineup. Oh, Stack Row 1. Moving on to Silver Spear. This one is also kind of interesting because they have some restrictions on Petropavlovsk and stuff like that. These guys are meant to be... This was, I think, the... what do they call it? The Free Rangers, I think, was what it was in the other previous war faction. All meant to run maneuverability. So all their destroyers are speedy, gunboat, get in, get out kind of destroyers.
What did you say, Gaishu's clan?
Right? Go hard like Blue Chew. There you go. Real Durans. So that's Silver Spear. And then finally, we get to the other crazy faction. This is the one that allows subs, the Omni Order. So they can have one sub choice, and that's the I-56. Now, these are press accounts. Everybody gets it. So, yes, I-56 is a premium ship, but keep in mind that they do have access to press accounts, and they get all that kind of stuff that way. So
they should have just gave them a 4501 so we can hate on it even more.
There you go. There you go. I'm just checking the training room. Some of the training rooms are being created. We're 10 minutes away now. Chat, what do you guys think is going to be the strongest lineup out of the 8 that you've seen here? And again, you can follow along, exclamation point, WoF, and you can see it there. So for this one, you can take Kunming, Piemonte, or Devastation as super ships. But again, you are kind of limited in some of the choices for tier 10s. Kitakami. Ooh. That's kind of funny.
That's a hard no.
What's going on, King Colecat? Well, while you guys are weighing in on that, let's talk about the prize pool. Every player receives doubloons from 8th place up to 1st. Every player gets some boosters. It's just a question of where they place, how many. And these are all provided by Wargaming. So big thanks to Wargaming for supporting the tournament. And what else do we want to talk about real quick? We can talk about standings, the way the tournament is going to work out. So we are in the group stage today. Every battle is a best of 1 battle, best of 1. Okay, these will probably be pretty quick, maybe 10-minute battles or something like that. We'll see. The top 16 teams advance to tomorrow. The bottom 4, therefore, are gone. Now, one team has already forfeited. So because one team has already forfeited, really only 3 teams are going to be gone now. So that's kind of cool. And let's see. We are... Take a look at where we signed up for. There are other people streaming the tournament as well, so I want to highlight that too for people. That would be this stream here. Let me put this one back up. Change the zoom. So we've got 4 Ort Yar, myself, PWD HF Freeman, Melankrieg, Shremi, World of Wheelchairs, that's a great name, and Lee Brunkel. I don't know many. I don't think I know any of these streamers. Wheelchairs, I think, was a different name and rebranded, but I could be wrong. Some of these are English. I think a lot of them are German, because this tournament was put on by German and English-speaking, German and English-speaking clan, if I remember right. They just kind of put it all together. So you can see 1800 CEST. The next one is 30 minutes after. We're going to try to set it up so that in between each best of one, we'll get a commercial break going and stuff like that. Speaking of which, I'm going to press my button now and test this off and see if it works. So chat, can you please let me know if you get commercials, and just let me know what commercials you're getting, because it's always kind of fun too. Let's see if that works. So I pressed the button now. In theory, you shouldn't be seeing or hearing me anymore. Duckman, these are press accounts. These are all press accounts. JC 1490, I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, Congo Red. JPK on a 3-stream streak. Let's go.
All right, so we're looking for KSC.
Yep. I don't know if the room is up yet. Let's see. No, I don't see it. For today, especially the start, I always like to choose teams that I know have had competitive experience, so that we don't run into situations where people don't show up or people cancel, any of that kind of stuff. Hey, Link, how you doing?
People cancel? I don't find that hard to believe.
Let's see if SDW has formed the training room. No. I would think that we have... Let me double check. That would be the Alpha / Team 1. Alright, let's see. And for group stage, so I'm doing right now, guys, I'm just checking Discord, making sure I can see what's going on. Okay, 3-minute commercial break has started. Group stage. And let's see, we are group D here. Okay. I don't know why these add to channel list. Why is this not on my channel list? That's weird. Add to channel list. I don't get why Discords hide channels and then suggest them, but okay. I'll go with it. Let's see. So try typing KSE and see what happens. Yes, this is a Wargaming supported tournament. There was actually a delay for the tournament start by a week to make sure everything is set properly through Wargaming. So big thanks to them for doing that. Actually, that helped me a lot. I didn't talk about it, but guys, this is my first tournament from the Zath Cave. So that's really exciting, right? This is I just moved across the country, essentially. I'm in a new house and everything. And now I've got my own space where I can stream and not worry about bothering anybody or anybody bothering me. So very excited about this.
And it's hard to believe.
Why?
I don't think you're in a cave. I've been in a cave before. It doesn't look like you're in a cave. There's no rocks, there's no bear poop, no wild animals.
Well, okay. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Okay.
It takes a moment. Chat, you guys should be back from the commercials now. Thank you for sticking through them. Did it work properly? Did the timing happen accordingly? Please let us know. Let me know, especially, because I got to run all this stuff for y'all. And it's very important for us. We want to make sure that you guys do not see any commercials during the tournament itself. Okay. Looks like KSE and SDW are still not here. I mean, I did pick an NA clan, but this is a later start time than King of the Sea, so yeah. All right, so who do we have here? We've got Dastard and Retro. I'm gonna just be proactive and ping. I know it's not like my I know it's not my job necessarily as streamer, but it's in my best interest to ensure that we actually have a fight to bring to you guys. If I don't hear from them in a couple minutes, guys, we're gonna audible to a different game. And that would probably be Inca UFS, because I see that one is up, I think. Let's see. Inca. Theirs is up, but it's kind of weird. Inca. Let's see WINT if they are up or not. Yes. I'm gonna say tell you what, Puddin',
Yeah.
let's swap. We will cover Win NT versus Mist, okay?
Okay.
And I need to get my fancy dancy stream helper thing set up. Okay. All right. So, I think these guys are either not showing up or are going to be a forfeit. So either way, oh, this is view only. Reload for changes. Reload. Okay, there we go. Now I can put strike through, and we are here now. Take that, Cots. Right. All right. So we'll have to find out what happens with KSC and SDW. We might catch something later, but I don't want to be delayed with you guys. It looks like they said the room is up now, but with them not responding, I don't want to chance it. So we are moving to our first battle of the tournament, WINT versus MYST. And here we go. We're starting on time. Look at that. Only took an audible. Let's see you in the battle, guys. Javo, what's going on, Javo? All right, ladies and gentlemen, our first look at the War Faction Bravo Beta, whatever, B tournament, and already we've got some interesting stuff to show you. So let's start off with WINT's lineup, who did take a Lexington, so we automatically know what faction they are running. So we've got Fafnir in the Lexington, Hao Liu Wu in the Yamato, Where's Salt in the Des Moines, First Equinox in a Salem, Insolicious in a Cambridge, Nicinator in a Des Moines, and Silverwolf PRPR in the Kid. Give us a tell us a little bit about Team Mist, Puddin'.
Team Mist brought in Ushkakov, an Annapolis, a Petro, and a Nova. No real surprise there. The Ladort or something, a Hiragumo, and Kevlar. I can't pronounce that
Kalmar.
ship's name. Yeah, whatever.
Kalmar.
Just gonna call it Kevlar at this point.
So as you guys can see, we have two, and I need to change. Okay, I have to change a couple of settings. These are press accounts, and because they're press accounts, sometimes you have to change a few settings in with the HUD and stuff to get it sorted out. But we can already see some spotting going on here from Fafner's Lexington, spotting Giant's Kalmar now, or Gaiath, I don't know. But it looks like he's gonna go for the full drop. Fafner dropping on Sakura's Petropavlovsk.
Yeah,
Our first carrier strike.
That's a Ledgemont Petro, so you get one less heal.
Yeah, well, doesn't matter if the torpedoes don't hit. All right, let me do this real quick. Settings. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know what's interesting? Like, if I know I'm facing the team that's got the carrier, take the Jacksonville.
Well, you don't
Get the
know.
front of AA fire.
Where's HUD?
I mean, where's what? Who? What?
Where's my stupid HUD?
To the left? I don't know.
I don't know either. That's weird. All right, well, we'll mess with this later, guys.
Nice. We already broke the game.
I already broke the game. I can
about
hold the
I
alt
did this
key.
all last minute again because I don't read Discord messages.
I got everything set up. It's just I always forget with the press account. And if I forget, you better believe the players also forget. But this is kind of cool. So we have two of the unique factions right off the bat. We start with the carrier, and then this is the faction that's forced to take tier 5s. So we can see how effective the tier 5s are. As you can see, Fafner looking for an opportunity to drop on Ledroit. Misses, but does cause a reset.
I guess the important part is getting a reset, but what was that smoke cloud? And why are you playing a Gumo not built for the smoke cloud for 420 blazing? I
actually heard that there's a bug. Chat, if you guys can fill us in if you know about this. I think there's a bug right now with Harugumo's unique upgrade.
What? I find it hard to believe. This game is working as intended.
Working as intended, chat. You can see we've got a Kid Des Moines combo set up to push their way around south to the B cap. That's exciting. We're going to see some crazy stuff happening in a little bit.
Well, I think the unique mod is about to bite the Petro on the butt here with a double Des Moines.
He's going to be in trouble as soon as he gets... what the heck? Interesting.
A little premature on that radar from Petro.
He got detected and thought he'd radar immediately, and his radar expires just as he sees Silver Wolf's kid.
This ain't the old Petro where you could sort of wait that 2 seconds and then radar. Got to wait a little bit longer for him to push in.
And you can see that where Salt... Go ahead.
I think this kid, he should have dropped the smoke right away. His radar's, like, the radar's down. He's in range. He's reversing.
Yeah. Probably a double check with the caller to make sure, right? Did we miss something? Are we sure we want to smoke now? You saw the radar going on from the Des Moines just to check as well. Is there a destroyer nearby? Fafner going in with the dive bombers on Petrol Sellers Harugumo. Okay, they actually connected. Forces out the DCP. And Salicious is in trouble, though, in the Cambridge. He's on 2 fires and showing side to the Annapolis. Black Blueberry, thank you. It is indeed bugged. I thought so.
I don't like the Des Moines switching target to the Yushkov.
I was just gonna, I just saw that.
Like, stick with the Petro, because guess what's going to stop the kid from getting in there? It won't be the DD.
Yeah, I agree. The
Well-
Petro is the better target. Because he's going to... Oh, no. Silver Wolf, don't go into the B cap.
Hmm.
Why would you
Do
do
it,
that?
go.
Why would you do that? You
Go.
go into the cap and you're going to trigger the radar immediately as soon as you get in.
Yes, that's what we want. We need the kid dead.
Oh, look, there's the radar.
Right. We're still rooting for Team Bravo here.
It's okay, he's got to heal. Fafnir going in with torpedoes on the Lexington now, too. Ledroit detected.
Not a bad decision to shoot with the tier 5 to get the kid to shoot. Stay spotted a little bit longer.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake on the part of the kid there because the Petropavlovsk radar does not last that long.
What?
And that unique upgrade actually has been chunking him pretty heavily with AP shells.
Yeah, don't worry. Des Moines are now shooting their food again.
Yeah, they're using AP, though, against the Petro. I think you're better off just burning him down. I mean... Oh, whatever. Yes, this is what we call a death snail, and that's probably the best death snail they could put together with that team lineup.
It's not like it's a horrific one.
Hal Liu now in trouble with the Novosibirsk. Just coming straight up to him. He's in the Yamato. This is not a good idea to move so far forward in the Yamato.
It's fine. Its turrets got buffed. They took out like two pieces of sand, so instead of a week, it's like 14 business days for the turrets to turn. Oh, look, the kid's laying more smoke for the Des Moines. I'm shocked.
Well, I mean, that's how that area is going to work.
Man, that hydro is coming into play here. Good thing he popped it for tour planes.
Actually, sometimes that can help, though. I mean, if you know that the torps are going to be dropped farther away, you see them instantly, which comes in handy. Des Moines now changing their target to missed Novosibirsk. He's forced to go farther forward now. Ooh, Cambridge with the clobber shot. And Lexington flood. Look at that. The first carrier kill in a World of Warships tournament in quite a while. At least that I've seen.
Time. Oh, look. They got bacon.
Ushikov's lost a couple of secondaries. Don't worry, they'll grow back.
I don't understand this Uchikov's position. If you got the Nova in the channel, you come up the other side on the Yamato.
That's correct.
Both one view.
Yep. They should have both been pushing. I completely agree with you there. They should have worked their way up. It's a bad color too. How about this one? Should have worked, you know. They definitely have to, you got to push together. Instead, they just sat there and allowed for Team Wind to turn around and get their Cambridge in position.
I mean, here's the other thing. Like, both of those ships can kind of take the carrier on a little bit. You know, once that Yamato's gone, what's the Cambridge going to do? Start complaining in chat?
Well, the problem is that they don't seem to care about it. You know, like, they're just going to allow the Yamato to sit there. Just blows my mind. And Nicey Nader is now turning around. I don't understand that either.
The enemy is about to win.
Miss has got to get a kill here. And I honestly, I don't see where it is.
I mean, they had an opportunity if they would have shoved the Ushakov. Instead, the Ushakov went into the channel and sat. They still have an opportunity to shove with the Ushakov. I mean, I don't think they've gotten much benefit at all from that one or even from the Novosibirsk.
I mean, the Annapolis just left the Salem.
Mm-hmm.
You know, oh look, now the Yamato's going to the channel to be protected because...
Yes. And this is why you move with both ships up the channel at the same time. You move with the Novo, you move with the Ushakov. The Yamato's got nowhere to hide. You get on his cheek, you slap him to death. Done.
Even if you ram them with the Nova, you're trading a cruiser for a battleship.
Yep.
You know, especially one that's got, you know, overmatch, because, you know, everybody loves overmatch, and that thing overmatches everything, and it's just overmatch machine.
Yep.
Oh, and Salem took a torp.
Annapolis is almost dead. There's a radar to detect only the
Yamato's
Yamato.
almost dead.
Got a lot of low health ships. It almost feels like there's a minute to go in this game.
Petro.
Big kill for Mist. They needed that kill. Now can they get the
will be this Yamato?
Can they get the Yamato? Looks like they will. Hallyu goes down to the Petropavlovsk. Game is not over yet. We have now a potential change in win condition. Mist looking to win in a minute and a half now.
Uh-oh.
What are we uh-ohing about? The Salem?
Nice dodge, but nice job from the Salem. He's going to get the Annapolis, I think.
Yeah, first Equinox manages to dodge the Kalmar torpedoes. Shimakaze Waifu's Annapolis trying to find a way to not be shot at for a while.
Yeah, I think he's going to find it in the form of sinking.
Well, fortunately, he sunk right by a town, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully they got a Hooter still in business.
Wonder if they have any trains on this map.
Look, the Yuskov Beach, but now on the other side. In the same spot.
I mean, smart positioning in a sense. You know Nicenators Des Moines is up to the north. You don't want to risk getting farmed down from that.
Yeah, but you need a kill.
You do need a kill. Petrocellars Hargumo is out of smoke. First Equinox clobbered by Petropavlovsk. I think the Salem is going to be the win condition for Mist. They got to kill him. They have no more point gain now. 10 seconds until we have a winner for win NT.
No, they're not going to get the Salem. He's parked there.
And there you have it. Game 1 in the books, y'all. And let's see if I have my fancy schmancy. Oops. There. Let's see if my winner screen works properly.
Well, are we one and done?
Hey, it does. It is one and done, yes.
Oh, God, stupid auto mod.
Stupid auto mod indeedy. All right. I got pinged someplace else. Awesome. Okay. Use those golden shower tracers. Damn right. Okay, guys, we're going to do a commercial break and get back to this button. There we go. See you guys in a couple. So we have to get set up for our next game, which IDK versus Bloomer.
Is what?
IDK versus Bloomer. Looks like the KSE game did happen, so that's good to see.
Yeah.
If they had said something at just a minute earlier, we would have stuck around. But you know how I feel about delays. I know you feel the same way. Let's find games.
What? Is it nap time already?
The room is open. IDK is the host for our next one. IDK. So what did we see there? We saw the Black Armada, and they lost to the Intanya fleet. Now, I don't know that I would say just because of that, the CVs are OP in this tournament, because frankly, I think the Black Armada made some pretty bad positioning mistakes. Intanya fleet made some bad mistakes too, right? The kid getting trapped out, almost getting killed. Oof. Oof.
I think, God, I can't remember these facts. What was it? Miss? I think they made, obviously they made more mistakes because they lost, but if they would have just pushed with the Yushkov and the Nova at the same time, I would have told the Nova, go for the ram, shoot the other guy, but you got to make sure you get the ram, get rid of the Yamato, you know, and then just keep shoving him forward until you spot the carrier and just delete us that. And the reason I say that is because, you know, we're still going by the point system, and guess what's worth the most points in this game? Good old carriers.
That's right. That's right. Now there is a special promo code or whatever, World of Warships bonus code. I put that up in the chat. I'm also going to share a link. This is a link to my this is my affiliate link to the Cruiser book. So if you're thinking about picking up the book, maybe consider using that link. Don't remember if you get anything special for it or not. I thought I had set up a thing for it, but I don't think I have. Oh well. Let me get that set up. All right. That. Sub actions. All right, there we go. Let me try now, see if it works. Book. Hey, there we go. Ta-da! Book. All right, so IDK and the Blue Mermaids are filtering in. We are 10 minutes away from our next battle. What can we do for 10 minutes, bud?
Watch YouTube? Complain about the 4501?
That might take more than 10 minutes for you.
Probably. We can talk about how, at this point, I personally believe it's absolutely stupid to have limited DCPs with everything that's on it. You know, thank you, subs.
Let's see.
We can listen to Slayer.
There you go.
You know, a lot of people would love that.
This is... Who is this? This is Shiori and Circo. I'm just pulling up random replay renders. Why not? This is a tool
I
that
know.
Ria's put together, one of the developers. Yes?
We can go in a training room and see if we can kill each other with carriers.
Well, that sounds like fun. Not.
Yeah, it's be like, the good old days of before Spectator, where you guys had to kill yourself and then, oh, I didn't get the flood. Great, I have to do this again.
There you go. Now I'm taking a look at my little commercial break timer here, and it shows that the next commercial break will start in 22 minutes, and we're supposed to start the battle in 9. So there's a good chance that you guys will be stuck seeing commercials during the game. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to push another ad break now. Just a reminder for you guys, I do multi-stream on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, and X, in addition to here on Twitch. So if you ever see ads or something doesn't work right, if you need to flip and find what's going on, pull up one of those pages. I'll put the YouTube and the Kick links in chat just so you guys have them as well. All right, so I'm gonna get that just fired off so we're out of the way for that, okay? We should probably do some giveaways too today. What do you think, Budden?
Maybe.
Maybe?
We're just waiting for nap time at this point.
Maybe after the next game we'll do a giveaway.
We could do
Nap
one
time's
now.
up. Well, I just
give
pushed
away a free prize of nothing.
I just pushed the button to run a commercial break. Now, yeah, so I'll do maybe when the commercial break's over, we'll get it set up, or so I don't know. We'll figure it out. If this one starts on time, maybe what we'll do is we'll do the commercial break after the battle ends, and then we'll do the draw after that. Something like that. For those of you guys who don't know, the easiest way to win, make sure you're following the channel and just typing something in chat every 10 minutes. Then you don't have to worry about is there something going on or not.
I know you guys can type in chat about how I'm a moron. I'm unprofessional because it's apples, bacon, and chocolate, baby.
There you go. There you go. You know what I think I'm going to do? Actually, is...
Make food?
Oh, God. Make food would be nice, but no.
Get the times correct?
Hey, you could have checked too.
Right. I'm the one who did my press account 2 hours ago because when I asked, my EU account should be good enough, and I was told, yeah, it should be. So I didn't bother looking at any Discord messages from people.
Uh-huh. Okay. And then I told you last night.
Right.
That's, but I didn't
still there.
Dude, I didn't know until last night. Like that, you know. All right.
Fine. I knew what I had to do. Got it in. Got it done.
There you go. Let's look at another render here. This is BBBC versus Exile.
Wait a minute. We can talk about how I'm an idiot for still playing Minecraft to this day.
I mean, sure. Cruiser's book is $100 US. It's not bad.
We can talk about how much the Lord Zathbot is upsetting me.
Question for the room: you have to take a tier 5 against tier 10s in this tournament. What do you pick? Of the things here, I would probably go with the Kalmar. I might just do 2 Kalmars.
Do we have to go off of their list, or can we take any tier 5?
Yes, Ledroit, Mistrali, or Kalmar. Mistrali at least can smoke up if it gets spotted by carriers, but that's only one. You know, that's only one possibility there. Yeah.
I mean, ironically, we saw how useful the carrier was. I mean, I think there were way more mistakes than... Oh, the carrier was doing spotting and accidentally flooded out a tier 11.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Ironically, I think the importance of that was, oh, look, the Tier 11 can't shoot a plane down for 20 minutes. And you're going to tell me AA is okay?
Yeah, AA's fine. Get good. All right, you guys are seeing this. Good. I don't know why, but my next commercial break timer hasn't changed. Chat, we just ran commercials a moment ago, right?
Are you doing them automatically or is it manual?
It's automatic, but then I'm trying to do a manual to get in front of it.
But no, because I also do the automatic and try to stay in front. Twitch, if it's set for however you set it, they're gonna run one no matter what, and then they're gonna deny you from running any.
And that's fine. Let's try another one now. That's a good point. It might have not allowed me to run the commercial break because it was so close to the last one. So we'll try another one. That's a good point and see.
I mean, because I keep trying to tell it just do 1 3-minute ad break every hour. And it's like, no, we're gonna cut it up. I'm like, no. I'm like, it takes me 3 minutes to get the coffee, go pee, come back, and usually it's more than 3 minutes. Like, just do one long commercial break.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember half-hour shows were 15 minutes long because the other 15 minutes were commercials.
Right. So hopefully this will work. If it doesn't, we'll mess around with it. I don't know what else to say, guys. Other than I'm hungry. Take a Fujin. Fujin's not on the list here, but yeah, that could work. Arya, good to see you. That's a name I haven't seen in quite some time. How have you been? Japanese destroyer.
Well, it's not on the list. I mean, at this point, I just pick one. Like it's Tier 5. It's whatever. You get in trouble, you run to your big boys.
So you have a Smollin and Counter, St. Vincent. Fujin Kamikaze scare all the other players into not moving. So this is Inca versus UFS. Teams are readying up. We got 2 minutes until we get started here. Stresserman did not see any ads. Okay, good to know. And there they go. Does Missouri have it? What's going on, Coco, over on YouTube? Does Missouri have what? Missouri in World of Warships is an Iowa-class battleship, Tier 9, with really good credit earnings. Well, it used to be. It still kind of is good credit earnings at Tier 9, just not as good as it used to be.
The problem is the OG Missouri still is really good credit earning. The one that everyone else got, no.
Right. Maybe I can make my chat window more like this. Like that. Like that. There we go. In general, Tier 5 destroyers at least have stealth. That's correct, Arlie. That's correct. Bravo is ready. Alpha is ready. I'm going to say I'm ready. And it is time for IDK Bloomer. Let's get into it. Perfect timing. So you guys saw a commercial break, and then you'll come out of it and we'll be right in the game. Uh-oh. I see another of the Black Armada, what was it called? I don't remember the name. But we have another one of those Tier 5 destroyer required lineups. Oh, this is actually a complete flip of what we saw last time. Interesting. All right, well, let's get into it. So IDK in our second game here has Ushakov, Vermont for battleships. We've got Novosibirsk, and Petropavlovsk for cruisers, and then dual Kalmars. Tell us about the South, Puddin'.
Well, what is this? Boomer? I'm probably just going to say boomer at this point.
Go for it.
We got a kid set up for smoking. I approve of that 100%. I hope he's got a Zippo. Oh, look, he does in the form of a Salem. We've got a Deering for Pew Pew. And oh, look, another Zippo in the form of unique mod Des Moines. We have Missouri with the secondary. Okay, that's an interesting slot choice. Oh, look, another Salem for more Pew Pew. And the Lexington for screw you people, I believe in accidental spotting.
This is actually, once again, a good lineup against this particular fleet. So interesting to see how it's going to play out. What were you saying about the Missouri that was weird?
Missouri in one of the modules spots. Oh, I keep forgetting that's not secondary. That's main battery range, but
yes,
still, interesting choice. You can put the radar mod up back on that thing?
Yep.
Yeah. Interesting, because, wow. If you're that close, you better be really good at dodging torps, and you didn't bring vigilance.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, you brought, hey, if I'm not spotted, I can go faster.
Brisk.
Right. You know, let me get up close with my radar while I run away. Hopefully dark.
So the nice thing is it does allow the Missouri to get into position to use that radar early, but I don't know if it's going to be able to.
Listen, he's listening to us and he goes, no. I'm getting in a kited position because I'm also running the AP skill so I could burn longer and do more damage with my AP.
Yeah, a little bit of greed in that build there instead of the usual survivability, but
it's an interesting build. That's all I'm gonna say.
Here goes our Death Snail as the kid smokes up the Des Moines. And Aquila spotted in the Kalmar now.
Well, now the kid is trying to get the Kevlar to shoot, because I'm not calling it anything but that from now on.
The Kevlar. There you go.
Well, I mean, look, he's running back to his support, like what you should be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, the Nova radar. What are we gonna do? Well, good thing somebody put some islands in a way, but not for the Daring that is being pushed by the huge cook-off.
Yeah. And now Ibuki's Novo Hydro is going to keep him spotted too.
They might be under a short detection too, you know. Could be, I don't know, but
it's a possibility. Torpedoes from the carrier. No, I think never mind. That's from the Kalmar. No, it is from the carrier on the Ushakov. Lunexia trying to go with dive bombers now. Starts a fire.
Yeah, I don't disagree with the carrier harassing the Ushakov. You know, limited DCPs, yay. You know.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
Just get them burning through the stuff.
And you've got the Salem and Des Moines Death Snail also trying to pound away on him.
Yeah, unfortunately, something touched our Des Moines. Not happy about that.
I wonder if I have the mod. No, I do not. I might.
I might, but I've never really used it.
Yeah, one of the mods lets you see how much damage somebody's taken, but that was a long time ago. I don't know if the mod even still exists or not.
I don't know.
Yeah, Yeah, there's a couple mods where you can see damage. It's just one that allowed you to see it in tournaments. Came in handy sometimes. That's a nice drop from the Lexington.
It's going to be huge if they get rid of him, because at this point, what, you know...
Yeah.
You just got to be wary of the Vermont, who... Oh, look where the Vermont's at.
Right next to him.
Behind you. So that's awesome. Man,
yeah,
all the cross shooting, they are really relying on that overmatch mechanic.
He's going to just tag on in and say, shoot me instead next. Missouri in trouble, though. Vermont
has defensive AA. Don't worry. He's built for running away while radaring.
Yeah. And he's doing just that. He's got brisk, so he's running away faster.
Oh, wait. I know what he's doing. He's playing historical accuracy. He's parked next to the carrier for AA.
Right. Here comes the next death snail. As the Ushakov manages to go dark for a little bit. Nope. Lexington is... Are they calling him off? They are calling him off because there's Vermont, Novosibirsk next to the Ushakov, so he can't easily strike anymore. Now he's going for the Novo.
Yeah, but... I don't disagree with this. I mean, you got your death snail, just keep harassing the Novo or the DD, like...
Yeah.
I mean, the question is, do you sacrifice your bombers or do you bring in your rockets and just do hot laps around DD? DD. Oh, look, the Yuchkov spotted again.
You know, this might be one of the situations where you actually want to take the improved aircraft armor skill. Because you know you might have to strike into lots of anti-air, right?
Yeah, but as everyone says, that's not worth it.
Mm-hmm. Salem took some torpedoes on the other side. A couple more.
Well, like I said, you're a tier 8 versus not tier 8.
Mm-hmm. Now the Lexington's found the other Kalmar.
Ugh. Oh, Calamar's in the cap. But I don't think anybody can shoot him.
No, the Salem's been kiting away. Oh, I just backed off to see him just get whacked, but I think that was the Vermont I think that was Brick. And down.
Petro finishes him while they're capping C.
IDK with first blood. Desnail continues to try to make something happen over at A, but this time around, IDK not allowing that Desnail to really do much.
Well, more importantly, their Team Bravo's battleship has been pushed to the map border, so
that's
he's
correct.
out of the fight.
The Missouri has found the border, so Brisk will only help him slide along it, I guess.
The enemy is about to win.
And the Blue Mermaids have 0 cap control now, and will lose in 3 minutes or less.
Unless we just kill everything.
Kid now trying to make a way into the A cap. Bloomer knows they have to. Yeah, exactly. No, they have to get in there and do something. Salem's going to take a torpedo. Does not force a DCP.
They got to get into this cap, kill the Nova, because it frees up the carrier to go back after the Yushkov.
Yeah, they might be able to do that, actually. As long as the Ushika or the Novo can be kept spotted at the very least from the carrier. These torps might do it right here. They do. It's a very important kill for Bloomer.
Well, the other Nova is questionable health. He's low. But so is the Missouri that got off the border and
Died.
died to it. Like, I think he was trying to reverse into the border this time.
Yeah, and I think that heavy AP skill really didn't work out in their favor in this game.
No. Why are you... I don't understand any skill that lets you burn longer when it's decided so many games and competitions getting that fire.
Nice hit on Ibuki's Novo as Bloomer does grab the A cap.
See, I would have ignored the Nova. You gotta get this Uskov. You need to get points. And the big points right now is the Uskov. The other thing is that kind of saves your cruisers from having to go in on it.
Salem just takes a couple of big hits there, a couple torpedoes. Master Graf forced to use that heal. As now Novo and Vermont can shoot him in the face. Here comes the Brick. And Brick smashes. 1 minute to go.
Oh, look, the Uskov is still alive.
I want to know how much potential damage he had.
Like, I mean, to be honest, if it wasn't the Vermont, it was the Uskov backing up to get the Salem. Like, he's in a very difficult spot. Oh, look,
And
there goes the Des Moines.
Yep. 14 seconds to go. No way back in for the Blue Mermaids.
No.
So we have a win and a loss with carriers. Get our death pick here. But Des Moines trying to hide behind a rock and failing to do so.
I mean...
Oh, I never updated my thing here. Whoops.
Oh.
Nobody told me I didn't update it. Come on.
Grant you, we've had a win with the carrier and we've had a loss, but I don't think it was the carrier that made the difference.
No.
You know?
No, that one came really down to positioning and just outplaying the enemy. So big thanks to both teams. We're going to run a commercial break while we get ourselves set up for our next game, which is in 15 minutes.
What about your giveaway?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Giveaway?
Thank you. I do need to do that. We're going to yeet out a code, guys. Make sure you're following the channel, active in chat. You have 10 minutes, which is actually 8 because of the delay. It's a very interesting tournament format. I got to also fix my HUD thing. This is really tripping me up. All right, let's put this back up here and let's click out of that. And again, so this is what we saw, the Black Armada against the Antania fleet this time around. The Black Armada won. Okay, now I need to find my HUD settings. It's got to be around here somewhere, right? I care about volume. Oh, okay. So they moved that menu. It no longer shows HUD. Now it's in battle info. Okay. That's neat. Okay.
Oh.
It is very interesting to see the lineups. I completely agree with you guys. That's what I was so excited about with this tournament. It really is a breath of fresh air, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice. I wonder if somebody took the subs, because it just seems everyone's taking the carrier or the tier 11s.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Sure.
So, I mean, as you can see, there's two metas at this point. Granted, we've only seen 4 teams, right? So maybe somebody else took something else and we're unaware of it. Ooh, Clyde's on.
Yeah, and we just got raided from Chickadee, so thank you very much for the raid, just in time for the commercial break.
What? Who?
Chickadee.
People in there changing their names. This is gonna take me a minute. Oh, thank God! I just had to do one letter. Oh,
Awesome. So for those of you that just raided in, welcome. In case you're not stuck seeing commercials, we are in the middle of our tournament. We're about to start our 3rd game for the day. That's going to be FICO versus Win T. Hello, Delani. Hope you guys had a great stream. I'm going to need to grab a snack in a moment here. All right, looks like this is going to be KSE versus SDW. I can show you that render here. Go down to quarter speed. No, this is T-Tower and throw. T-Tower and throw. Puddin', how are you feeling about the lineup so far?
it's different. It's new. I mean, it's not. I mean, Missouri was an interesting choice, but I'd have to see the list again on what other battleship could have been taken besides Missouri. Like, ironically, my first thought is, why aren't you just taking an Iowa? Like, you've got Des Moines and Salem's. What? Like, no offense, what the hell is this stupid Missouri Raider gonna do? Like, and you've got the carrier.
Agreed.
I mean, probably would have just taken a key. That's guaranteed victory. Oh, you did the collection thing again. Great. Now I got to click and figure things out. Man, I was enjoying my YouTube shorts.
Sorry? I'm going to run and grab a snack real quick. You have about 10 minutes until the next game starts, y'all. First account, yeah, I know those stupid things. Rule set. Alright, Twilight Fleet. You don't have the carrier. What is it? Red Fleet? No. No. Cruisers. This one. Ah, the CV. So, what are your choices for BB? So you can bring 4 tier 10s, 1 tier 9. All right. We're assuming they're bringing the carrier, or 1 tier 11. That's optional. You may replace 1 tier 10 with a tier 11. Okay, so if you bring a tier
11, which is between Exeter and Humphreys, you can only have 3 tier 10s then. But your battleship choice, yeah, it's Iowa. It's literally on the list. Hell, I mean, I'd almost seem to say, why not bring the Azuma? I mean, why 2 Salems? Like, I don't know. I would just go all Des Moines. Unless that's limited. I don't think that's limited. Let's see. You'd have to bring a 2 tier 8s. Let's call North Carolina Maggie. Yeah, Key's on the list. I don't understand the Missouri. You know, you've got all the choices. Like you brought all the radar cruisers and the radar battleship that just never utilized its radar. Like this is the problem where people think the gimmick for the Missouri is the radar. The gimmick for the Missouri was credit making, which if you don't have the OG Missouri, you're not getting the gimmick. You know.
Yep.
So,
if I remember right, the Missouri also had a slightly different thwartship armor to the Iowa or something like that.
It didn't get the Citadel lowered like the Iowa did, but I mean, like Iowa's on the list. All like Azuma. Like he could even drop one of the Salems or Des Moines. Like I don't understand why you just like 2 Salems. Nah, I would have brought 3 Des Moines. Right? I mean, I personally would have probably brought 3 Des Moines, either Montana or, ironically, in Illinois. Right? And if I'm bringing the Illinois, I'm bringing the Humphreys and the Benson. Or no, yeah, the Humphreys, yeah, then the Benson in your carrier.
Yeah, I'd probably run a Kid over a Benson just because they heal, but yeah.
No, I can't. You can't run a Kid. Throwback likes the Kid, so the Kid's off the table.
Ah, fair enough. Hello, famous potatoes. So yeah, we have a 2-minute delay, y'all. Sorry, I had to go get a snack. I gotta keep my energy up. We are going to be doing a after party afterwards as usual. So I have to drop the.
Oh, you want a nap?
For you, maybe. So you know, I have to drop the delay and stuff, and we'll hang out, play boats for, I don't know, 5 hours or something. We'll see. Gaelic won. Congratulations, Gaelic. Manor Lords just dropped a new patch today, so I could see about getting into that. Okay, FICO and NT. We could also take a look at the standings right now, which is this window. So I'm a little confused. Everybody's got the same point spread. Nobody's lost.
That's good. It means Team Bravo's winning, baby.
Ah, there we go. If I refresh now, it shows. So we've got Exile, FICO, TTAR, and KSE currently on the bottom, along with TFD, Mist, and TBFF. One of these is the forfeit team. I don't remember which one. I would imagine it's the one that's lost 2. Siori's won 3, Throws won 3, SDW has won 3. And we were going to catch the first one against KSC. I agree, Darlith. I think Illinois would be a great choice for this with to Des Moines, and you just go and you buzzsaw everything dead.
Yeah, I mean, like you brought 3 radar cruisers.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell do you need a 4th radar in the form of, hey, I'm spotted, stay away from me? Because at 9.5, I'm going to hit the, the magic button and not spot anything because I'm spotted way before that.
Well, and the Iowa also got a buff to its heel, if I remember right. So it reloads quicker than Illinois, or than Missouri.
Lowered Citadel, better heel. I mean, well, like I said, like the Illinois is on there is an interesting choice. Like,
yeah,
to start pumping everybody with AG.
I agree with you on the Humphreys, though. That would be a good choice. Edgar wouldn't be a bad choice either, frankly.
But I mean, here's the thing: you're bringing the carrier. What do you want to do? Shoot everything with AG and
get
rid of its AA for a couple minutes,
right?
Until it goes back.
Agreed. Oh, are you coming, by the way? The room is open.
Who are we looking for?
FICO. You also won a Chickadee stream, but you weren't present at the time, so... okay. That's nice of you to do that, Gaelic.
Didn't PRPR bring the carrier again? I know we've seen WINT.
What were you just asking? Sorry.
I forgot what they brought.
Winty,
whatever.
Winty, they had the Yamato. Yeah, so they were in Tanya fleet. So we're gonna see carrier again. I don't know what FICO's been running. Since everybody uses the same lineup, I mean, not hard to go and look at this point and see what they're using.
No, but I mean, we've seen too the Black Armada and the carrier like that.
Mm-hmm.
I would, as much as I hate them, like, in order to get anything fixed, you got to put the stuff in competition. I want to see sub.
Yep, I agree.
Want to see the sub be completely and utterly useless.
I agree. Chat, we are dropping, so we'll see you in the game in 2 minutes in your future.
Or 7 minutes in your past.
Sure.
Oh, look, it's what we've seen before. Oh, Wisconsin, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah. So FICO, we've got Ushakov, Wisconsin, Novosibirsk, Mistrali, Marsu. And tell us about Winty.
Hold on, I was looking at something. They brought ships. Interesting ships.
Ships that go boom and quack.
Alrighty, we've got the Salem because what do you need an extra Des Moines for? The kid set up for smoke something. I'm going to go out on a hot limb and go with Salem Des Moines.
Yeah.
The Cambridge, we've seen that before. New to the scene, Hawaii.
Yeah.
Montana and Lexington. Lexington seems to be the hotness for the carriers today.
This is our third battle. We covered Winty at the start because we had to make that audible. And once they choose their faction, they have to stick with it. So being that this is the second time, we're going to see the second time of a carrier involved. Haoliu, no longer in a Yamato this time, choosing Montana instead. I like that.
I mean, they pretty much went for Team America, and then they brought a Cambridge. Like, I hope he dies first.
Why?
Because it's not Team America, or is it America? I don't even know anymore.
Cambridge is American.
Oh, great. Okay, so it's all Team America.
Yeah.
And sort of South Park joke there.
In this case, it's Pink America. Ugh.
It's June. That's all I'm gonna say.
It is June. That's true.
You can figure out the rest, because I can't be bothered. But I mean,
so
like, can they not just take like Des Moines and like another Des Moines and be like, hey, we're taking Des Moines?
they literally can. They
Like,
can take
'cause-
4 cruisers, and 4 of them can be tier 10s.
But I mean, like you're bringing the Salem for its heel. Like, yeah, we've seen that work out well so far.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'd rather have just give me my Des Moines. Like, I'll give you the Hawaii is a good choice. You know, partner up with the Des Moines.
Yeah. I mean, if you really want to farm something, Hawaii is a great choice.
What I don't get is why FICO brought a Wisconsin. Like, are
What's
they
wrong
hoping for
with
the gimmick?
Wisconsin?
Well, what I'm saying is, are they hoping for the gimmick with the F button? Because
It's gonna take a while.
don't think you're really gonna get many uses out of it.
That's the only thing about it. You need to be in a position where you can keep shooting it for 5 minutes or something.
Not shooting, keep hitting something.
Fafnir going for a drop on the Morceau. Alshib Nagato does not take any damage. And he's using defensive A to just chew up the planes. Fafnir so far hasn't been able to make much work out of the Lexington aircraft.
I'm shocked.
Look at these 2 Mistralis just sitting here, torping exactly where they think the death snail is going to come from.
Oh, look, that sounds coming from where they think it's going to come from. Oh, I wonder if somebody's running RPF going, hey, they're over here.
Yeah. Both Mistralis are using radiolocation.
Oh my God, is the carrier going to keep these 2 DD spotted?
Well,
Oh, no,
remember, it's
smoke.
a Mistrali, so you've got the Italian smoke. Ooh, all right. Fafnir manages to get a hit in on the Mistrali through the smoke. Pretty impressive. Haven't looked at the
Well-
other side of the map. Nothing's going on. Back to A.
Why he's doing his job farming out the Wisconsin.
Yeah.
You pronounce apples wrong, by the way?
Mm.
Just, I'm here to remind you of that. Oh, look,
Thank
the
you.
carrier is still hovering over where the smoke's at, and shocked, and keep making
Well-
them run further away so the kid can get on cap, because Nova.
So that's the thing about the Mistrales, right? So you know at this point what wind he is using. You've seen they're using the carrier. So at that point, Mistrali is a good choice because you can smoke up and run away if you get spotted. And I like the idea that the 2 of them are working together so that they almost always have smoke available. Like they're going to come out now and they're going to be exposed for 30 seconds before the next smoke screen.
Let's see, what do they have on the other side? Cough,
Big push
okay.
coming on the other side, actually.
Well, I was saying maybe you sneak the Y in the A cap, but no, like at this point, why is the kid not going in? Radar's down.
Yeah. No, that's a great point. Alshib Nagato
No.
once again managing to dodge the incoming fire.
All right, we're gonna have to put a bounty on him. I don't like him dodging.
Link, thank you for being here. And I agree. These are pretty well balanced teams. Liu trying to do something to the Ushikov. We totally saw that be successful before.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Like, the Salem's got to go forward into the Nova because the battleship's coming from behind.
Yeah. Something else I need to do, I think, is turn the fog off.
Yeah, I still say I would probably pick an Illinois as my battleship.
It's just stupid easy to understand, right?
Well,
Forehead,
I mean,
aim, shoot.
you get battleship armor per se. You know, granted, you get the battleship burn time, but you get cruiser reload here. Like, it's another Des Moines on the field.
Speaking of Des Moines, I love how Nicinator keeps trying to hit the Citadel of Doomed Yuri's Novo, and I'm just watching all these AP shells bounce off the deck.
Are you sure he's not trying to shoot the guns? Because, you know, that seems to be a popular thing. Oh, look, there's a Marceau yellowing.
Take a look. First Equinox is about to be first blood.
Oh, man.
Just in time. Oh, two huge kills.
He's got that super heal. We're just going to wait for it to kick in.
Right?
It's not kicking in.
One reason why it's nice to take Hydro instead of radar.
Yeah,
We'd have a little bit more warning on that.
I've been told I'm an idiot for wanting a Hydro Salem.
Well, once again, focus fire is on the Ushikov.
Oh, no. By the time that Ushikov burns out, I'll be in nap time.
Mm-hmm. Why getting in on this now?
I mean, why he has to.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, granted, the Monty probably could get a good touch here.
Nope.
But, I mean, that was his front guns. I think he's still got his rear loading. Oh, no, there comes all of them.
Yep. All right, very important kill for Winty. Extends the game a little bit. They are still down.
They're losing ACAP now to Tier 5.
Yep, and Battleship Nicardo's Marceau is just going to walk in the sea and grab it.
The dog's not happy. The dog is screaming for Illinois too.
All right, there's the radar. Everybody's shooting the Mistrali and ACAP and missing. Maybe because it's such a tiny boat?
No, its engine's out.
Mistrali popping the smoke despite being in radar.
That's always worked out in everybody's favor.
It's a fun trick. That's a fun trick.
Wait. They're not doing, I saw in COTS dropping depth charges to make everybody miss. Because that's always worked out.
We missed the charge of the Novo on the Hawaii. I have no idea why he came out to try to make that happen, but okay.
Boredom?
Yeah, I'm going to go with boredom. I mean, your better choice at that is focus on one ship at a time. Get that one down. Unless you've got some, like an additional ship to support you, it's kind of hard to make that YOLO charge. Speaking of YOLO charging, Ali Wu's Montana trying to make its way into the sea cap. If only he had a teammate that could spot for him.
Doesn't have a choice.
Nope.
Well, I mean, he's spotting with his face.
Pretty much.
You know, the old-fashioned way. The way Thurbeck loves to spot things in his destroyer. I'm going to use my face.
I could see that. HE the barrels for the Marceau?
Uh,
Nothing.
At
Little bit.
At this HP, you're probably better off with AP if you live long enough to load it.
Lexington is going for the Novo? Interesting choice. If detonations were a thing, maybe I could see that.
That just doesn't look like a good drop.
No. Nope. So this will be a loss for Winty, a win for FICO in 20 seconds.
Once again, I'm just not seeing the impact of the carrier as effective as you would think it would be, because the key thing is you're taking guns out of the game. Like, carriers can't just yeet something anymore.
Yeah, I think that in this particular battle, I think they didn't utilize the character, or sorry, the carrier appropriately, and well, we saw this before in a previous battle too. You got to focus something down. That's what carriers do great at, and getting things dead. But I think a Marceau is a perfect counter to the Lexington.
Well, I mean, the other thing is, like, what does a carrier do? Get something low for everybody else to finish it. Get a DCP out.
Right.
You know, that's why I'm saying, but bring in Illinois. If you're going to bring the carrier, bring in Illinois.
I agree. I think teams are trying too hard to make things work, and it's failing for them. But hey, it is what it is. Chat, that's another game in the books. We're going to get a commercial break going. And the next one after that is round 4 of 5 for the day. Exile versus SFF5. We'll see you soon.
You know, like, here's another thing. Why are you bring the Sherman? You got the carrier to spot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bring the, like...
You okay over there,
farmers? I don't know. I clearly don't understand what these teams are trying to get done.
I mean, using carriers in a competitive environment is obviously very new. And so I think as a result, we have teams trying to sort out how can we utilize things. Go away, fog. How can we utilize things, you know, incorporate the carriers for whatever.
The Lexington's not a support carrier, is it?
No, that's the Yorktown.
Yeah, bring the Enterprise then. I mean, at least those bombers were, they're going to hurt everybody. I don't care what you are, what tier you are, how fast you go. If those bombs hit you, they don't tickle. It's like dropping a cement truck on your face. It doesn't feel good.
Enterprise's dive bombers are AP, and so that makes them better against cruisers. Not so good against battleships, of course.
No, wrong bombers.
What do you mean wrong?
That's the Hornet, isn't it? Oh, God,
yeah.
See?
You're getting confused here. Yeah, let me pop it
Hornet. Just tell everybody you spelled Enterprise wrong.
Yeah, the bombers are AP bombs for Enterprise.
Yeah.
And so she's great against cruisers, but not so much useful against destroyers or battleships. And I think that's why we're seeing Lexington quite a bit. Also, her rockets were nerfed to oblivion back during the point-and-click adventures phase.
Everybody's rockets were nerfed to oblivion. Like, at this point, they need to...
I know.
They need to revert that change. I mean, I'd still say the thing for the carriers with all this, carriers suck, you know. Just buff destroyers AA by 400%.
There you go.
Start changing the numbers until you're happy with them. Right? Because I really, really, really hate it when it go, oh, he accidentally spotted me. No. Any good carrier player is going to go look for DDs.
That's right.
At the start of the game. Any good carrier is actively looking for you.
That's right.
Ironically, what he accidentally spots looking for the DD is the cruisers in the battleship.
Okay, so we are now 2 away from finishing the tournament for the day. Remember, we will be continuing the stream with an after party, and tomorrow we begin our next, what do they call it, next group stage? It'll be best of 3s. I have an actual bracket.
Yeah, but because I didn't watch the movie for the Read the Rules, here's some food for thoughts for the tournament guys. Like, pretty much we're seeing 2 fleets right now. Granted, somebody else could be doing another fleet, but pretty much seeing Black Armada and its EV. Hey, guess what you can't bring tomorrow? No no carrier, no Black Armada. Pick a new fleet. Right? Showcase some of these other fleets, their strengths and weaknesses.
Yep. Next game is up, by the way. I think that the reason why they didn't put that much is they wanted to really highlight it under one. I think it would be neat to see other ones. Exile. 3XIL.
Oh, 3X.
So I think
my
we'll
brain
see.
is not working.
Yeah, I think we'll see this hopefully grow, and maybe in the next iteration of War of Faction, we see an additional faction that can field carriers. I don't know.
Oh no, I mean I agree. I mean I'm sad we missed the first one. Well,
yeah,
I'm glad we got to do the test one. I'm sad we missed the first, but I mean I like this, but like I said, we haven't been to any others, and if anybody's watching any of the other streamers, like, have you seen any of the different fleets? Because maybe put a limit. Be like, sorry, too many people already picked it. We're not going to tell you who picked it. You got to pick something else. Or, okay, you all picked these two. Guess what? Now off the table for tomorrow. And tomorrow, it's like you say, it's another guessing game. And ironically, it's when things start to matter because it's, series,
Yeah, I really feel like there should be an opportunity for teams to change their faction, or for the faction to be dictated to them. And I think that would be kind of neat to see either way. I would certainly hate to sign up for this tournament and then pick a loser faction, if you will. Like, you find out, oh, wait, carrier doesn't seem to be working so well. Now you're stuck with it the whole time. You don't have to play the carrier necessarily, but the whole, team lineup, the pool is predicated on you bringing a carrier, right?
Yeah. I mean, why else would you pick it? Like, if you pick the one with the submarine, why are you not taking the sub?
Yeah.
But
so,
considering we missed the first one, but we saw the test one, like, we really saw how ineffective the sub was. Like the sub wasn't even annoying.
the sub was interesting, but yeah, I think we had one game we covered where it had an impact. It just, everything else didn't work around it. And again, you're not talking about taking the most competitive players in WoWs, in the most competitive tournament in WoWs, and adding carriers or adding subs. You're talking about having a, tournament created that anybody can join, and then, putting forth these different ideas. I like the idea that you only have 8 factions, and each of the factions can choose, from within the different pool of ships. It does add a lot more variety to it. But on the other hand, I've had a lot of people say, wait a minute, what is this tournament? Where did it come from? I mean, it's been on my Discord. I've pinged it out, a while ago. I've talked about it on stream. But unless Wargaming wants to do something to really fully support these kinds of tournaments, we're going to continue having these kinds of situations where a lot of people just don't know it exists. And they're missing out, frankly. They're missing an awesome tournament.
But what I'm saying, Darlet, is every single DD player out there complains about, oh, there's nothing I can do against a carrier. It's impossible. I cannot change my play style to suit another class in this game. Oh, if the carrier's on your side as a DD, guess what? You can't be that aggressive. You need to be with your team. You need to be with the AA bubble.
That's right. That's exactly correct.
But players refuse to change the way they play because, screw you, I'm playing my way, and I'm just going to complain the loudest because the squeaky gear gets the oil. Just buff the ever-living crap out of the AA because even when I take carrier, I will do hot laps around a DD if one person shoots at it.
Yep.
I will just do hot laps all day long until that thing is dead. And then I'll bring another set of planes and do hot laps until it's dead.
I did that in ranked with my Azure Lane Hornet.
If I'm losing my planes to the point to where like nobody's even doing that much to the DD because my planes died that fast, guess what? I might go do something else, or I might actually drop on the DD to try to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point, I can do hot laps for a minute and be like, oh, look, the squadron's fully repaired. Bring it out again.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good player will change up their tactics. They'll change up how they play based off the situation. A bad player, as you said, will just play their game, and if they lost, it's not their fault. So, and I think that's one of the reasons why I enjoy playing PvE a lot, because there's a lot less worry about trying to match the, your opponent, stuff like that. And there's less worry about what your teammates are doing too. You just go shoot the things, have fun, and be done with it.
I mean, the other big thing I am completely against, you can't take spotting away from the attack aircraft. I completely agree with take it away from the fighters. That was broken, that needed to get changed, they needed to get rid of.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot get rid of spotting from the attack planes. Yes.
Hold your thought for 1 sec, real quick. Wilson York, thanks for the follow a few minutes ago. We have about 5 minutes till our battle starts. We have 20 minutes on the next commercial break. I'm going to run a commercial break right now. If you want to continue listening on this and you're in Twitch and you're going to see commercials, don't forget that I also multi-stream on YouTube, Kick, X, and Rumble. So you've got another opportunity to have another tab open while you got your Twitch tab open if you want, and you can do that. All right? Sorry, Puddin', go ahead.
What, during commercial? No, but if you take spotting away from carriers already get what I say, they get negative experience. They don't get the same experience everyone else gets.
Oh, absolutely, right? Yes.
If everyone gets 1 for spotting, carriers are like at 8 or 7. Right, subs are at 42 because God forbid we don't protect the subs. But carriers are going to get less experience. They're going to have less impact, and people are not going to play them. And guess what? We're going to be right back in the same situation we started in. Wargaming wants people to play carriers.
Mm-hmm.
So what's going to happen then? They're going to start reverting changes and upset people. That's why I say just buff the crap out of DD's AA until you're in a happy spot to where they can shoot some planes down, but there's still the opportunity for the carrier to spot for his team and do good. You know,
Yep.
I'm not like it's not like I don't understand the frustration of playing a DD in a carrier game, and that carrier's just got a massive. You're my new toy. You know, it's frustrating, but you gotta look at it from the other side too. Like, poor gaming did these changes to get people play carriers.
I always felt, to me, I always felt that carriers should be focusing on going in and doing damage. The whole idea of I'm going to prevent the other carrier from doing their thing, to me, that's just BS. I mean, you don't have a battleship that prevents another battleship from shooting it. I mean, I get it. You got these Italian battleships with smoke, but, you know, I don't like the concept that this one class has to do both things, right? They have to, and plus spotting. So you got to spot, you got to damage, and you also have to prevent the other strike incoming. Because let's be real, when there's a carrier, all of a sudden everybody in the game expects your planes to be protecting that one player. Where's my planes? Where's my planes?
I mean,
So it's a bit on the frustrating side of things to play as a carrier, and then on top of that, like you said, the negative experience. So good luck winning battles or saving your star in ranked.
I mean, I think the fighter changes they've done are for the positive. But I mean, I agree with you. But the sad thing is that ship has sailed a long time ago with
Oh God,
them. You know, so like we have to look at what they're doing now.
Yep.
Because I agree. I'm like, you should have just completely got rid of the fighters from carriers. Guess what? Nobody's asking for fighters. There's no more fighter problem. If they literally just got rid of fighters from carriers and only had the fighter to protect the carrier, what do we literally lost 90% of the problem of carriers.
That's right.
You know, just get rid of the fighter would have been is the easiest solution, but nope.
Yep.
Nope, we're hellbound and determined that their job is to do this, that, and the next thing, also run over submarines.
So both teams are reading up. I'm looking at the standings. SFF 5 is in 9th place right now. Exile is in 19th place. So sorry, I just refreshed. They're in 20th place. So Exile really needs the win here, and SFF 5 is actually in 14th place. So this is actually a pretty pivotal game for both teams to make sure that they can advance to tomorrow. Very interesting. So anyway, thanks for being here, everybody. Looks like you're back just in time to get started from the commercial breaks. I appreciate you all sitting through the commercials. I know it's a pain in the butt. I saw somebody saying their feed got broken after the commercials. I don't know what that means. But I think we're going soon.
In first place?
Who?
We are.
Throw. Oh, okay.
What?
Throw's in first place.
Yeah, no. That leaderboard thing's a lie. It's us.
Okay. All right, fair enough.
I'm pretty sure you can already use the islands to cover yourself from AA.
Well, yeah, you can. Sure.
But I mean, I think that's complete baloney. Like we all know, AA goes through islands. Right?
In real life?
Nobody. Yeah, have you not played Battlefield Bad Company 2?
Oh yeah. Of course I played Bad Company 2. You just shoot your way through and eventually they make it to their side.
Yeah, I mean, radar goes right through it. Why can't AA?
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, chat. Time for our next game. I think I have it set up. Yep, Exile and SFF 5.
Crap. Somebody listen to my complaining.
Did they? Because both teams brought Enterprise.
Yeah, because they thought it was a Hornet.
Interesting. All right, well, let's take a look at Exile's lineup. We've got Enterprise, Edgar, Montana, Salem, Tulsa. First time seeing Tulsa in the tournament. Des Moines, and then a kid. Tell us about your lineup to the south, Puddin'.
Action stations.
SF, and I'll miss you. But SF5 brought a kid for smoke. I guess he's going to smoke a Des Moines. The Johnson also set up for smoke. The Des Moines unique mod, yay, get up and go. Austin, reload. Hawaii's just good luck killing me. Yamato, ledge mod, don't blame that. And oh, look, the carrier's got some skills that nobody knows what they do anymore.
Oh, all fighter skills, pretty much, yeah.
Listen, nobody knows what those skills are or what they do.
Look at all the planes being thrown down. I really like this. So you're dropping a plane, cycling back to carrier, dropping a plane, cycling back to carrier, dropping a plane. See, same thing. So SF5 using a lot of their consumables right now to try to screw with the enemy Enterprise. That's Wagon Boss's Enterprise. Austin.
Like this strategy of just dropping fighters everywhere because reasons?
It's an interesting concept. And I mean, if you want to shield your fleet, this is the best way to do it, right? You just keep planes over your fleets, or at least, you know, you make a, look at this. It's almost a full line of aircraft. Something we haven't seen done before.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but you know what this tells me? From way too many clan battles? They're doing a home-to-home push.
Of course.
Why would you conceal going to A? Like, yes, I would. You don't want to know where you're going at A, but like, you're doing an awful lot to conceal what's going to A. I would be prepared for a home-to-home push.
Yeah, meanwhile, Exile is the opposite. They're heavier over at A, with the Salem and Tulsa to try to stem any bleeding over at CCAP. Thanks, Black Dog. Appreciate you. So, Edgar, Kid, Des Moines, Desnail. That's pretty scary to think about.
It is, ironically, because Exile really needs this game, according from you.
Yeah.
I would have told the Salem to park at E10 on that island. Let everyone's RPF point at the Tulsa. Hey, if you're wondering where the other guy is at.
Yeah.
Because the other thing I would have done, instead of sending the Austin all the way up top, I would have hit him at the G1 island.
I was going to talk about Austin. I really don't understand what they're hoping to get out of Austin. I mean, it's got the reload booster. It's got SAP. That's great against destroyers that allow themselves to be spotted, like the Kid. But
oh, you mean the one that's dark right now?
That's what I mean. I get it. I guess if you think you've got carrier that can always do spotting, and we were talking about that a moment ago, right? About the idea of working with fleet tactics. How can we get the carrier to be useful and competitive, and not just in terms of striking only? So I think SFF5 trying to work out a way to make that happen. As a matter of fact, you can see now the next wave of rocket attack aircraft coming to spot the Kid.
Yeah, but I mean, sadly, it's too little too late.
I mean, the Austins run out of places to go. That's problem number one. If he's looking and the Kid gets detected here, we might see things change. Okay, here we go. He's detected. Is the Austin ready? He is.
Yeah, but he used his reload booster and it's on cooldown.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's... I'm going to go with this. It's almost a little too late.
I don't know why he's not shooting right now.
He's reloading.
The main guns don't reload that long.
Maybe he's going dark because he knows he has no more map. Like that.
Aha!
That's what I would be doing. Like, I'm out of map. I gotta go dark.
Sure. Yeah, if you
Your
drive away.
Carrier's done a good job pushing the kid away.
Yeah.
But, I mean, here comes the Edgar going, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to radar the Austin anyway.
I mean,
now,
he knows the Austin's in a pickle, and if he catches him broadside, he's going to chew him up real fast.
Very much in a pickle. Jocker's detected. Now detected, just ship detected. Jocker knows all the sap is coming with the reload booster. And, cool. Meanwhile, Plasmatic getting pounded in the middle of the map with the Yamato. That's got to feel good. Trying to help his teammate out. Austin got away.
-1 for all the Austin's turrets.
Hmm? Oh, that just means they're healthy. When Wargaming changed module health or whatever, it just kind of messed with the mod. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean...
Jocker's down to 12k. 11. Austin now just taking guess shots. I'm pretty impressed with the Austin's, with Burnland's handling of the Austin. He's been doing a really nice job of trying to get some damage, but also not dying.
I mean, he's doing an excellent job of kiting these two.
Yeah.
Like, they have to respect him and the Yamato at the same time.
Yeah, I think Plasmatic's a little too far forward, though.
No,
And he's
be
gone.
Fine. He only has everybody shooting at him.
Blown out of the water just in time for the heal. I don't know why he moved up. I mean, I would have backed up behind the island here just to keep shooting at Edgar and not be taking shots from the Des Moines all day. On the other flank, we've got the Salem using the radar now.
I mean... Because so you got
Salem,
a lot of sap.
oh, good job there.
I mean, hold on. There's a superhero coming, right?
That's right. All right, here come the AP bombers from the Enterprise. Let's see if they can do some good work against the Tulsa. The key to these drops is usually to wait till the very end and drop. He dropped early. Didn't do too much.
Damage, I guess, is good damage.
Well, sure. He's going to try again. I probably would have recalled, but okay. I don't think they're... Nope, they did drop. Yeah.
Here comes the Enterprise on the Des Moines.
Boss trying to get that drop in. And that's a better hit. See, that's a later drop. Now, SFF5 has stepped on the C cap, so both teams are only ticking up on 1 cap right now.
Austin stood around and started pushing the kid Edgar.
That's an interesting and bold decision.
Yeah, kind of have to at this point.
Yeah, if I'm going to do that, though, I'm asking the carrier to spot for me.
What? Oh my god, what do you think, the carrier's on your side?
Right?
The enemy is about to win.
You think this is some sort of clan battle? The carrier's not going to spot for you. Stop living a pipe dream.
And now
No.
Bunland just says, I'm going to go. Look at this. Jocker's detected. Main battery reload boosters on. Super heal up to try to weather the storm. And Enterprise gets the Des Moines out.
Yeah, I think they're going to get the Austin here, though, too.
Yeah, I think so. It was an interesting attempt. Jocker doing a nice job with the kid Smoke to ensure he doesn't die there.
More importantly, the kid did a really nice job of realizing the Egger can take this.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to lay the smoke and stay alive.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Big hits on Tree Krieger's Tulsa. Tudor Dragon trying to live. And not living.
But I mean, this is the thing with
Revenge with a desperation torpedo salvo.
I was gonna say clan battle numbers. You lose one ship, it's hard to come back from.
And that'll pretty much do it. Yeah.
Well, once again, the carrier wins and loses all at the same time because CVs.
Hawaii broadside to Montana. Yeah, that one kind of hurt.
Yeah, but anyone else, what would have happened to it?
Oh, insta-death.
Yeah.
So he's trying to get into the...
Heal.
Yep. He's trying to get into the cap, of course. AP into the bow. And superstructure. Switching back to HE now, waiting for that DCP to finish. Oh. And we got a dead Hawaii, everyone.
Yeah,
3 hit points.
The carrier. Stupid Team Alpha.
Stupid Team Alpha. Well, we had some hot carrier on carrier action.
Taking a carrier and winning.
Subs have yet to be seen so far, at least on this stream. And congratulations to our winners, Exile, who, like I said, needed this win badly. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see what we're doing next. Let me get a commercial break going while we get all this kind of stuff sorted. Thank you again to everybody for sticking around, and don't forget, we will have an after party after we finish our round 5. So, hope you can stick around for that, and we'll do some live World of Warships play for a few hours. This was round 4. We got one more round to do.
One more round, guys, until nap time.
So we are, KSC versus Exile. I wanted to cover a game of KSC at some point today. And it looks like they're still in their last round, I'm guessing. Nope, they're done. KSC's room is open if you want to jump in. They might reform, I don't know.
I'm gonna wait, so they're probably gonna reform.
Shall see. Is there loot for you here? There's always loot for you here, Duckman. How you doing today, by the way? See where KSC is in the standings. KSC's in 10th place. Exile just got that win, so things are going to switch down here towards the bottom. We'll have to keep an eye on that. I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run and grab some more water, Puddin'.
Yes, I would definitely grab more water.
In the meantime, do you have the rule set open with all the team lineups?
The fleet lineup thingy? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Take a look at, I don't know, at the lineups. We haven't seen a lot of these other ones. What's
We haven't
missing?
seen any of the other ones. Literally all of them.
Right? We've seen a lot of Black Armada, a lot of Ventania Fleet. I think we saw
Right,
one of a... Go ahead.
I don't think we've seen any other, like... Don't recall if we saw a Twilight Fleet.
Yeah, I don't know.
No,
It looks...
Red Fleet. No, I don't think so. Isengard Fleet, no, because it's bloody German battleships, and no, nobody's that brain dead. Aurora, I don't really recall. No. Could have. They just didn't take anything that stuck out and said, hey, we're Aurora.
Yep.
Oh, look, the carrier div, yeah, we saw maybe 1 or 2 games of that, and oh look, the Black Armada, just a couple games of that.
Yep. We haven't seen Silver Spear or Omni Order.
I'm just gonna call that the Silver Spoon, because all those ships are elitist on there. But like, yeah, we haven't seen Silver, we haven't seen Omni. We definitely haven't seen Omni, because you have to take the sub. Like, why would you not?
Right. So, I'm going to go get some more water, but while I'm doing that, Puddin', I have to take my headphones off. Can you share with chat what you think the organizers could do to maybe vary the fleet choices more?
Well, either limit the teams that can take it, or you do a lotto on what fleet you get, right? Or the other suggests everyone's taking Black Armada and the CV fleet. Okay, guess what's not available tomorrow? And then take the 2 most popular fleets tomorrow. Be like, guess what's not available next week? Like, you guys are gonna have to make something work here, but I think with this being a new tournament, forcing teams to play something they don't want to, maybe, could be a little bit hurtful, but it'd be nice to see a little difference. But, once a meta has been meta, it's the meta. You're not going to change it until, the next tournament, really. Just like clan battles. Oh, what's meta? Oh, well, we're going to find it all next week. Then, oh, look, a new meta. You formed a room yet? Maybe it's still there? I don't know. Maybe a lotto? Like, I would do a lotto each day of the tournament, really. Right? Like, if you want to showcase skill, teamwork, strategy, do a lotto every week on what team is what fleet. Change it up, because then it doesn't stay stale to the players either.
Right. So what we're probably going to see starting tomorrow is a whole lot more of how are we going to fight the carrier lineup, or how are we going to make the carriers work for us. So Exile has moved up from 20th place. They are now in 17th place. Remember, the last 4 teams on this listings here, they will not advance to tomorrow. They're eliminated. Gone. Done. Hello, Panoramics.
I mean, it's just. Ironically, you know what really sucks is like, I don't know who or how many of the organizers like come up with this, but like they spent a lot of time coming up with this fleet has got this, you know, this is how I imagine this fleet to work.
Mm-hmm.
And then literally nobody plays it. Like,
right.
Like I hate to, like you wasted your time coming up with the Omni Order, Silver Spear, Aurora, Asgard Fleet, Red Fleet, Twilight Fleet. Like, what was that? 6 fleets I just named. Like, it to me, if like I was the person who had to come up with the list and blah blah blah, and you know this is how this is gonna work. I'd feel like, wow, he literally just wasted 3 days of my life coming up with this for people to go, well, we're making this and this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I mean, like I said, maybe some sort of lotto from day to day. You know, because you want to showcase the fleets, but you also want to showcase the players with, you know, new and interesting strategies. You know, at this point, teamwork should be a given for all of these teams. You know, but you know, showcase the strengths of these teams, or the top teams get the worst fleets and the bottom teams get the best fleets. Let's see how that plays out.
So I kind of like what Duckman suggested, you know, beef up some of the unused alternatives. One thing I think would be nice is if every day, at the start of every day, each team can choose a different faction, right? Give them the opportunity to pick something. And what I like about that is it removes the ability for their opponents to like go and scout them, right? What did they do the last game and stuff? You know, you can still scout them, I suppose, for like general strategies. Where do they typically fight over? You know, that kind of stuff. What kind of, you know, dominant strategy do they use? But then at least, you know, you don't know what you're going to get into until the day of. And then the other thing I think you do is for the fleets that seem to be underperforming or maybe not as popular, you change things up a little bit so that there's more opportunities. Like, say, throw another ship into the mix in the pool, right? That maybe entices teams to choose that faction.
I'm going to be honest with you. Looking at all these other fleets, I don't think they need to get buffed. They just need to get used.
Well, sure, I agree. But, you know, you also...
Like, there's nothing wrong with these other ones. It just seems everybody wants to try the carrier because it's been so long
since
the CV's
right there.
Been in a tournament. And dare I say, the tryhards are just going with Black Armada.
Well, because
Armada.
That is definitely probably the most min-max of, you know, of the lineups. So I get why they're doing that. And I also get why people are going for a Tanya fleet too. Like you said, hey, carrier. That's what we've been talking about, right? The first tournament to see carriers back again.
Ironically, what I would call the weakest is the sub one, because I just...
You give up a lot for that.
The sub falls in the category as the carrier, and the carrier falls in the category of just let the DD do the spotting, bring me more guns, bring me more HP that I can use to protect somebody else on the board.
Right.
You know, so like that would be the only one I would maybe buff. Like, what is the I-56? Is that a tier 8?
Yes, that's the tier 8. That's the
like
Japanese sub that just that was built on the shotgun mechanic, and then that was removed from the game.
Like I said, I would just tier 10 subs, you know, literally not like, oh, you can take a seal. No, any tier 10 sub you want to take. I think that would buff the lineup a little bit more enticing.
Sure. But again, I think it comes down to the rule that says you must use this faction the whole time. If you can only choose one, do you even want to risk choosing a bad one by going with the sub lineup.
No,
That makes no sense.
Like I said, like I don't really see any weaknesses for the other ones. Like they might not be as strong as Black Armada, but you know what? Right team's going to give them a run for their money and, you know, beat them.
Right.
But I mean, it's one of those. Ooh, bring a carrier, because we haven't had carriers in tournaments to the point of. Ironically, this last season with the hybrids being in clan battles, a lot of people didn't want to play, and I told everybody, I'm telling you, it's going to be week 1. You're going to see hybrids everywhere. I said week 2, you're not going to see them at all, and the teams that you see them with it are the bad teams, right? And I go, because the good teams are going to go day 1, day 2, and go, now we remember why we didn't bring these things, because they're garbage. It's bad. Go back to what works. And like they were gone by week 2. Like Wargaming didn't even have to ban anything. Like the community itself said, no. We're just gonna go 6 Euroborgs and a Russian battleship.
Are you gonna join the training room, by the way?
Did they change it yet?
No, they're keeping it. Just go to KSC.
Okay. Yeah, I thought maybe they were gonna change it.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I mean, like, that's what Wargaming had to fight, was 6 Euroborgs and a Russian battleship. You know? Oh, look, no hybrids were on that list. This, you know, Shearborgs, Russian BBs were limited. Like that's what you're fighting. And like I said, once a meta's been found, guess what everybody's going to do?
Oh, yeah.
You know, they're going to do the meta. Like, you're in a competition. You're not going to go not meta. You know, I mean, you're probably right. Like, you know, maybe not limit people to, you're stuck with this faction, but like, you could also just do a lotto system. Hey, you guys want to play? We're going to do a lotto system on who gets what fleet. You know, we're going to change it so you're not stuck with just one fleet. You know, showcase your clan, showcase your ability to put together a solid lineup and kick some ass.
Yep. So, you know, maybe there's a little bit too restrictive. But yeah, I really feel give the teams the chance to change or force the change upon the teams. As somebody else said in chat earlier, you give the highest rated teams. You know what that would be interesting actually is if you assigned like a draft or a draw to these, so that like, you know, the highest ranked teams go last, you know, and the lower ranked teams get to choose first what faction they're going to do. You know, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah. But I mean, you also got to make it that, like, once a faction's taken, like, depending on how many teams you get, you know, you can't pick that anymore. Or, no, sorry, you can't pick that faction because you're ranked too high. You've got to pick something else. Sorry, you know. It's just... I mean, it's such a new tournament and new concept. Like, what do you... Like, there's so many options on what to do. The real question is, what is the best answer? Because forcing things upon players not make players happy, especially for a volunteer tournament. Like, at the end of the day, this is volunteer. Yes, you're going to get a payday if you win. You're going to get some rewards.
Sure.
But in order to get people there, like you said, like the bottom 4 are gone, don't get anything?
Everybody gets something for showing up. If you go to the prize pool page, everybody... Oh, no. Only through the 16. No. Yeah, they get nothing. Good day, sir.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, my name's not TWA Resin Rain KSC. My name's Billy Bob Joe Smith. We're Clan 4.
Uh-huh.
You know, like, what are our chances to rank small to slim to laughable? Like, you know, you got to look at it realistically. You know, how do you get those clans to want to come in and do these tournaments if they know they're just going to get their butts kicked? Like, yeah, you got to offer prizes for them, but not a big fan of participation awards. You know, even it out. Okay, guess what? All the top clans, guess what? You're stuck taking a sub faction. Make it work. You're supposed to be smart, skillful, and intelligent enough to do it.
Right.
Do it. Showcase it. Hey, guess who gets the, 15 tier 11s and 1 tier 2? Oh, Billy Bob Joe Smith, Clan 4.
Yep.
Good luck,
Right. Yeah, exactly. So it's an opportunity to even out the playing field. And that's what I was saying. Let the lower ranked clans or teams choose their lineup first or the faction first. And then once that's done, what's left over is what the top seeded teams get to play with. How good are you? Can you handle that change? And I think that makes it a lot more interesting too.
But I mean, like, Ozum or whatever. But where's TWA? Where's Resin? Where's Rain? Like,
they didn't feel like showing up. That's okay.
Where are the Asian clans? Like the top clans, minus I dare say KSC, and I'm not trying to bash on anybody, but like the top clans that everybody goes, oh, who's going to be in the finals for COTS? Well, Rain and TWA.
Right.
They're not here, so how do you get them into this? Because as crappy as it may sound, if you're not getting the top clans, people aren't going to be paying attention or interested as deeply in the tournament.
I think, personal opinion, I think it's better that they're not here because it does allow for a lot more variety. And it's not like you said, oh, look, TWA is going to win again. Yay, we're all just going to watch how they win. I like that there's a lot more differences here and that sort of thing. And frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if some of these top clans just said, well, let someone else win. We don't care. The prize pool wasn't there. And I think the big difference was when King of the Sea started offering real money. Now, now you get people that really get serious.
Yeah. Then you get problems like a certain clan that's no longer in existence.
Mm-hmm.
It's the double-edged sword,
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Like you said, why did so many clans just do day one of COTS? Because, I got something. Screw going to day two. We know what's going to happen day two. I'm not even going to waste my time or bother to show up. I got my reward. I'm out of here.
Yep. Chet, I don't know why, but we're currently 5 minutes late. So I'm going to run a 1 minute commercial break just to be safe. We just finally dropped.
Maybe somebody was pregnant, had a pregnancy scare.
All right. I think that's working now.
Jesus.
Here we go.
A better question. Anybody in chat watching the other streams, the other teams, like, has somebody brought something different?
Yeah, here we go. KSC. I took a look at their listings earlier. They're up there in the listings. Where are they? They're in 4th place right now. They've got Enterprise, Montana, Minotaur, Hawaii, Kidd, and Johnston. Tell us about Exile to the south.
Exile has brought, to everybody's surprise, a Kidd, an Edgar that is not smoke, so he's just a normal radar Edgar.
Mm-hmm.
The Monty, which is my 14th favorite ship. The Hawaii, which is indestructible unless you're in it. an encounter, because encounters of the third kind, and Des Moines, and to everybody's surprise, an Enterprise.
Yeah.
Surprise!
Look at Aegis Wings Enterprise going full fighter spec. Look how big his circle is. Interesting.
I mean, they don't spot anymore, so why not?
Mm-hmm.
Now with that, we've got the Monty shooting somebody. The Kid Egger are going to Apples with Hawaii, Montana, I believe. They'll probably be maybe behind A. The Encounter Des Moines going to Chocolates. And the Enterprise is in reverse. He should be in reverse.
Yeah, I like to do that at the start of battle, especially on a small map like Riposte. And one that's
I don't care
angled.
what map it is. I just go in reverse in case somebody on the other side gets a fancy idea to spot and shoot.
Yep. Yep. Agreed.
But
Well, we got Hawaii's taking up opposite ends. We got Edgar and Kid, and Minotaur and Kid taking up position as well with their death nails.
I mean, I like KSE just doubling up on Hawaii's, even though your team alpha jerks. Ooh. Hawaii took a hit from somebody. I'm going to assume it was from the Enterprise at secondaries. That's the story I'm sticking with, and deal with it.
It's definitely going to be Sam's Montana with the plane up, but okay.
No. We got to get the carriers more involved. Oh, I'm shocked that Exiles got at the mine sitting on an island behind sea.
Yeah, Torino trying to find a way to get the shots to connect. They're just barely missing the ship.
No offense, he should know that those shots, like, after the first two salvos, he should have known better. Right? Like, they're not connecting. He's too close to the island. He's in the correct spot he needs to be in.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't blame him for trying.
Do you know how much those things cost? He's going to go broke just wasting shells like that.
Okay.
And it's polluting the ocean.
Verm now smoking up Hatake Yoshi's Minotaur. Encounter is such an interesting choice, right? With the crawling smoke capability. On paper, that sounds great if you've got something to spot for you.
Oh. It's like they brought a carrier.
Right. All right, Army's going to make Inky now. That way everybody can just focus on Wellington's Des Moines.
What I would have done. Screw you, buddy. I'm out of here. Good luck.
Here comes some Montana on Montana action. Just we're all repositioning towards the north.
Well, as I'll manage to get the A cap, so they're taking points. Technically puts KSC behind the 8 ball, but I think KSC is pretty much right where they want to be right now.
Oh, absolutely. And Wellington is definitely where he does not want to be right now.
Yeah, they're shooting at him like he's a beef Wellington, and they're all hungry to eat.
Don't make me hungry.
Well, it's not my fault he's parked behind chocolate. So we got a chocolate beef Wellington.
It doesn't even sound good.
Covered in bacon.
Okay, that's better.
I think Connor's sending out torps. I don't even know the range. Like, I don't even remember the range of the torps.
There's the drop and the connection on Torino's Hawaii from the Enterprise bombs. Oh boy. Encounters torpedoes. 13 and a half.
Ironically, I think Boss here for Exile and the Enterprise is doing his Des Moines a huge injustice
Hmm.
of not pushing the DD back, loosen planes, save your ship. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
Des Moines almost dead.
Yeah.
You know, push the kid back, have him stop spotting, give the Des Moines a breather.
Instead, they're trying to focus on killing the Hawaii with the planes.
Good luck with that today.
Yeah. Sam going into the middle of the map now in his Montana.
Well, I think they realize that they're going to lose at Des Moines, and they need to start taking points and be a little bit more aggressive. And maybe he's doing this to get rid of the Hawaii.
Maybe.
Oh, look,
He just
the Des
swings
Moines
kiss to
guy.
kill.
I'm shocked and appalled. It's just,
Oof. Encounter smacks Atake Kiyoshi's Minotaur.
well, Encounter
was cool to
just
see.
said, you killed my buddy, I'm going to kill you. I don't care if the carrier got the final death blow. It's all you.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, oh, look what KSC's doing. A really good job of focus firing.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, the Montana lost a lot of HP. Probably should have brought a Yamato. It's faster.
Dies faster, that's for sure.
Right, faster. All about speed here. Snap time.
Mm. And there he goes.
Down goes the Monty.
Now, Kisrael's Montana is also the focus fire target. And Exile might come away with this. He is dark, though. They get a sticky fire on him. There's no fire on Kisrael's Montana right now. This is when you need to YOLO the planes to spot for your team. I'll bet Exile is going to see how close they got to this Montana kill. Jeez.
I mean, yeah, bring the planes in. Like,
Right.
I don't get it. That's huge. Like, okay. Monty was able to get a heal, good for him, but to just get the heal back and not take any more damage?
Mm-hmm.
Not like, what are you doing with these bombers right now? Like, seriously. Your battleship's dead. Nobody's gonna range the Enterprise.
No. All right, now they found the Montana, but now he's healed up.
And it's also put some distance in between.
Mm-hmm. Hawaii radars through Army viruses and counter smoke. Oof, another big hit there on Army virus.
Ooh, shots coming in from the Montana on the encounter.
I see that now. And he's broadside too? Oh! He was going for just a torpedo. That hurts to see. That hurts to see. And the Montana got another heal off too, by the way.
I was gonna say, you know what hurts is you spent all that time with the bombers doing nothing to let the Montana come back and punish you for it.
Yep. Someone grab a clip of that if you could, please.
Because you wanted a Hawaii dead. Yeah. I think the biggest impact Hawaii has had this game is the ire of the carrier.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know he's done more, but like I think his biggest impact was getting clear skies. At this point,
Yeah.
I don't know how he's not going to get it.
Right.
Monty shots coming in on Exile, Hawaii, and still waiting for the big damage, waiting for the white bar.
Well, you saw a little bit of white bar earlier. That's about it, though.
Going on at Apples.
KSC wins in 6 minutes if nothing else changes.
Nothing.
Well,
Something's about to
yeah.
change. 'Cause there goes the
Ooh.
kid.
Kid took looked like a torpedo or two and a big hit from the Hawaii to finish him off.
Well, the Edgar lost his little buddy, so now he's got an open water gunboat, baby.
Pretty much that.
See, I like that they brought the Johnson. You know, I think that was a
Johnson's
good call.
all right. Sure. Yeah, because I don't think Fletcher's on the list, so yeah. Torino limping away with a heel. Down to 11k, 12k hit points. In his Hawaii. All but 3 ships remaining for Team Exile. They very well might be exiled from the tournament.
I have a feeling it's going to be less than 3 ships soon.
Jocker is definitely going down. It's just a question of how soon.
Soon TM?
Soon TM.
Why is he not dropping the depth charges? I heard that works in COTS all the time.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Ooh,
All right, they managed to get to
nice.
Hawaii.
Nice job fighting it back, but I still don't see them coming out of this any better.
You know what's interesting is technically Exile is on a 5-minute win if they can keep Tree Krieger alive. Because of cap control, but Verm is going to change that in a moment. He's heading towards the B cap now.
Well, I mean, even with Firewolf here, stop shooting, go into A.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just have the carrier harass the Edgar. Like, you should start sacrificing planes at this point. That's what needs to be done.
Yep.
I mean, clearly the correct call is Verm B then to A. Because they're going to lose, Exile's going to lose
Tree Krieger?
their Hawaii.
Yeah, but take a look at where the Edgar is.
But, I mean, Jocker, he doesn't have that much of a choice.
Right, I know, but I'm just saying, like, him versus a kid is going to be very interesting to see.
I would agree, but, I mean, it is Verm.
It is Verm. Now, why would you turn north here instead of south? So you can focus the Hawaii down to Reno, okay? Tree Krieger is at 996 hit points. No more heals left. This is probably the final salvo.
Yeah, they're
Tree
not going to
Krieger
let him get away.
turning. He's managed to dodge the shells. Oh, that one final shell.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
And now we've just switched, and
think they're
KSC
gonna-
winning in 3 minutes.
I think they're going to trade Hawaii's here. Yeah, there's some decent, yeah. But, I mean, it definitely costs Jocker the rest of his HP pool, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. This is one of the longest battles we've seen today.
Actually, very, very hard fought.
Mm-hmm.
I think Exile just misused their carrier. They let the Montana get away, which turned out any kill the Montana got is literally because you guys let it get away.
Yep.
The enemy is about to win.
All right, 2 minutes, and the Enterprise is spotted. Well, we see the ultimate disrespect in the kill, the death of a carrier in the tournament. Oh, kiss for help. Yeah, we're gonna go with yes now.
But the ultimate disrespect is he gonna die to the other carrier?
Let's find out. Aegis Wing's trying to get in position to do a bow-on drop. He wants the kill. He does not get it. Only one bomb hits. That was a bit of a rush drop there. Wagenboss is going to end up dying to the Montana. And I get to have my death pick of a carrier. That's exciting.
Nice, nice. But you know what more importantly is about to happen?
What?
Nap time, baby.
Yeah. For you. For me, we're going to take a look and see if there's any more games. There might be a tiebreaker game to bring to you guys. So just stay tuned for a little bit, y'all. We're going to run a commercial break while we sort that out, okay?
Good luck with that, guys. I've been up all night, so I'm taking
Yeah, you
my
have
nap.
been. All right, go. Enjoy. See ya. Thank you for your help, as always.
I will see everybody tomorrow with more of bad attitude and miscalling of, ship names, like, the Kevlar.
There you go. And as a reminder, we will be doing an after party once we've determined that all the stats here are perfect. The only tiebreakers we might see is, frankly, Exile at the bottom here. We might see something going on with them. So stay tuned. It might take a few more minutes for everything else to come in. So I'm going to run a commercial break while we get that sorted, okay? And let me get a shout out for Puddin' too. Hey, NLM, no, we haven't seen a sub composition yet in the tournament. So what I'm doing right now is I'm asking if there's a chance that we will see a tiebreaker. For right now, I don't know. What they're going to do is they're going to take these, they're going to form a group stage bracket. This will be tomorrow. And I don't know why they've got it listed out like all this, but let's see, we covered Winty at the start against Mist. Okay, so this is today's stages. This is today's stages. Okay. They're still waiting. So it looks like in Group B there will be a tiebreaker. I had a feeling as such. I just got pinged someplace else. Yes, there will be a tiebreaker. And we have that three-way tie, SFF 5, TK, and Exile. What's interesting is here, they've got the top 16 teams advance to elimination rounds. But then here, technically it's not the top 16, it's the top 4 of each group. Hey, Rios. Absolutely, I want. Definitely. TBFF is out. I believe they're the ones that forfeited. Exile's out in B, and Group C then Mist is out. We saw them at the beginning of the tournament. TFD is out in Group D. So just sit tight for a few while the refs sort out who's going to do what. And chat, while we're waiting on this, I think now the commercial breaks should be over for you all. Love to hear from you guys. What do you think of the tournament so far? If you enjoyed the action, and are there things that I can do to make it better for you all on the stream? There will be 3 matches played: SFF5 versus TK, SSFF5 versus Exile, and TK versus Exile. Okay. So we might have a lot more of the tournament to bring to you guys today. That's exciting. I'm okay with that. Give me more. And we haven't seen TK yet. We have seen SFF5 and we've seen Exile. So, okay, update. SFF5 versus TK. If TK wins, the tie is resolved. Then SFF5 must play Exile. If SFF5 wins, then the tie is resolved. If they don't win, then it turns into TK versus Exile. Interesting. Okay, so tiebreaker. Tiebreaker, we are going to start with SFF5 versus TK. I'm going to program that in right now. They're all trying to sort out how's everything going to work for map rotations and that sort of thing. If they have another 3-way tie after this, there will be a coin flip for the last position. Gaelic is only here for pudding. Well, Gaelic, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Puddin's commentary is fun. He always catches good things during the tournament. Sometimes he does go on rants, which takes a while to get through. But, you know, beyond that, he's good people. He's good people. All right, so SFF5 should be forming up a room, I would think. We just have to figure out what map it's going to be. The map is going to be shards. Ew. I'm not a fan of shards. Telecom Best Day, thank you for the follow from 20 minutes ago. Sorry I missed it. Been a little distracted with the games and everything. Suppose this is a good time to remind you guys about the cruiser book that's currently on sale. I do have a affiliate link. If you're thinking about buying one, get it through my link, or if there's another CC that you like and you want to support them, get it through their link. All right. But I'll put out my book link there from 2 minutes in your past to scroll up to see it. Other links to share with you guys would be YouTube and Kick, because I've been YouTube's been around, but with me only streaming to YouTube and Kick and Twitch, but YouTube regular, not vertical, things have been a little bit different. So there you are there. And because I still only have my my 2 monitors, I'm struggling to keep up with everything all over the place. So I do apologize if I missed a comment that somebody made someplace or whatever. Okay, so SFF5 versus TK will be in 14 minutes. If SFF5 wins, SFF5 versus Exile will be in 44 minutes. And if TK wins over Exile, or sorry, if SFF5 loses and Exile wins, then we'll have TK versus Exile in an hour. Wow. Song and dance, monkey things. Yeah. I don't know what else to talk about, y'all. But we do have some time now. We have some time. So TK actually will open the room because they are going to be alpha spot. Okay. Cool. All right. We'll let them do their work and everything. In the meantime, let's pick a game. Let's pick a game and just put it up on the render thingy here, right? So you guys have something to look at. What's going on, Who Jim? You know what I should do? I should do a giveaway to thank you guys all for being here. Why don't I get that going? Make sure you're following the channel. Make sure you're active in chat. Following, of course, is free. Here we go. Oops. I want to do it on this window. And... hold on. Downloads. Here. Put a render up for you guys. If a blue moon happens on a Tuesday, put that in a diagram. I know, seriously. There's a lot there to digest, isn't there? Oh, good. I already have that going. Okay. All right. Excellent. So this is KSE versus Throw. Let me see here. This is the tournament tracker. Okay. So in the last match, I want to see if there was a match that was perfect. Papa Fabayan, hey, thank you for the sub, my friend. Good to see you again. 3 months at tier 1. Appreciate you, man. That's awesome. Sub for 3 months. And also a fellow World of Warships streamer and a DevStrike community contributor. So do me a favor, make sure you tune in over there on Papa Fabayan's stream as well. He is Croatian and awesome. Hey, Burnt. Everybody's tuning in today. All the peoples. Good to see you, Burnt. We saw KSC and Exile. BBBC and SFF5. played. Okay. Let me see if I can find that game. It's KSE and throw. Oh, this one. Bloomer and Inca. I want here, this one. Is this it? Yes. Okay. Get an idea of what BBC runs. Let's put this one up. I wish there were a way to have it go in repeat. Would be awesome. So they Colombo, Utrecht, Kagero. Is that the is that the sub lineup? I think it might be, chat. I think it might be. Double check. I see Colombo, and I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's only going to be in. Let's see. Rule sets. Omni order. So they have a Colombo. They have a Brindisi. Yeah, this is the lineup that brings the sub. They didn't bring one though. Aggro, okay. So we're gonna see SFF5 versus TK. I want to see what. Let me see if I can find the TK. No, TK didn't play this round. They had a bye. Yeah, TK didn't play this round. Okay. So I'd have to look into round 4. What TK played. TK played KSC, so KSC knocked them down. See if I can find that one. Is this the one? Yes. Okay. Download that one. And yeah, Bernd, how have you been, man? Did you have a good rest of your evening yesterday? All right, so TK, Zorky, Riga, Jean, Bart. Okay, so this is a different lineup than we've seen all day. Zorky, which one allows the Zorky? It's Aurora. I think it's Aurora. Riga, yeah. Jean, Bart. No. It's not Aurora. Zorky. Is it the Red Fleet? Jean, yeah, it's the Red Fleet. Okay. Jean Barpy, Riga, Vermont. Yes. Smallland and Udaloy. What's going on, Morkbork? How are you? You get Morkbork a shout out as well. I don't know why it said I wasn't following you, but I just clicked on your name and followed you anyway. Or maybe I clicked the heart icon and loosed it for a second. I don't know. Anyway. So we're going to see the Red Fleet against the Carrier Fleet again with SFF5. What's going on here? Okay, room is opened by TK Freeman. I got to get into that room. Okay. They want to start at the 45-minute mark. That's in 5 minutes. That's in 5 minutes, chat. So let me put up the lineup that we're talking about. They are the red fleet. So this is what TK is going to have. This is their selection choice, okay? And they're going to be up against the Antania fleet, the carrier fleet. Now, the rest of the stream was fine, Burnt. Yeah, we had a good time. Chat, I need to run a commercial break, and I also need to do a little self-care. I've got 4 minutes. I need to grab a quick snack. Sorry, but I need to get a little bit more fuel in me. So I'm going to run a commercial break now, so you guys don't see commercials during the game, and grab a snack. You should all do the same. You should all do the same. Let me give you one of these renders again. Let's do BBC. No, let's do... They didn't have the sub, so it doesn't matter. Let's do this one again. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, well, it looks like we already started, guys. So let's get in here. It might be interesting for the commercial break. Let me just run it now. Nope. Okay. Anyway, let's take a look at TK's lineup. This is a tiebreaker. Crucial battle. TK's got an Ohio, a Maine, Kronstadt, Riga, Jutland, and a Smallland. And opposing them on the other side is, of course, SFF5 with that carrier lineup we've seen before. Although this is our first time seeing a Navarro de Bazan missing a flag. We got a Salem, Montana, Enterprise, Anchorage, Fletcher, and Des Moines. Anchorage is an interesting choice. It can smoke itself. I don't think that's a bad idea. So SFF5 has to win this or they're eliminated. If TK wins this, the tiebreaker is decided. Plasmatic with the plane up. Shots out on the Maine, I think, or maybe the Kronstadt. Looks like the Kronstadt. And thanks to the ships colliding, none of those shells would do anything. Look at this. The Des Moines has been radaring, trying to get the Jutland spotted. Jutland's just chilling right outside of that radar range. And he's already starting to back up because he knows Des Moines radar only lasts a certain duration. Is he gonna get... No. Oh, that's perfectly timed. But the torps are out from the Jutland trying to... Or from the Alvaro de Bazan trying to grab that Jutland. We'll see if that works. And TK's fast bullet strike might be in trouble here in the Smallland. He's broadside to Fletcher torpedoes. He's going to take one, I think. No! Wow. That emergency engine power just getting him going. The last little bump he needed there to dodge those torpedoes. That's insane. TK opting for a very heavy presence at the sea cap, as Redback's Farmers Riga is currently the focus target for SFF5, with a huge salvo from Plasmatic Titans Montana taking down a big chunk of Redback's hit point pool. And I don't see a way for Redback to survive this now. He's trying to find some sort of cover, but the rock is crying out no hiding place. More shells coming in. That was HE from the anchorage. We should be seeing the next Montana salvo. Missed, but the Des Moines Ogre takes it down. First blood going to SFF5. They definitely need that because they are down 2 caps right now. Or sorry, team flipped on me. That they have the opportunity to be up a cap here. And actually, now that I think about it, yep. Because they changed the spawn thing, I have to use this button here. There we go. Now we have the right little thingy up on top. Fletcher trying to help the anchorage get back now, get out of there. They have to know that the Smallland is nearby, so Fletcher has to, like, help the anchorage, but also has to not die to the Smallland radar. Kronstadt radar up. It's going to possibly catch Tudor Dragon's Fletcher. There it is on the radar, just as the Smallland is detected. Decent hit there from the anchorage. Bullet strike now in between a Bazan, a Des Moines, a Fletcher, an Anchorage, and the carrier. Not looking too good for him. Not at all looking too good for him. Is he going to live? They're fishing for him. Oh, they got a sticky fire. They got a sticky fire. 927. I think he's going to burn out, chat. Oh, big hit on the anchorage. There he goes. A second crucial, pivotal kill for SFF5 as the Jutland now goes into B cap again. And, oh no, under radar. 97 Stylers, Ohio, trying to make something happen here. Not enough. Ogre manages to go dark. Here comes another South from the Ohio. Oh, boy, did that connect. And Ogre gets detected by the Jutland. Why is the Jutland shooting? I would definitely not have opened up in that Jutland. Riga goes down. Revenge gets the kill. Planes coming in from the Enterprise. They connect. I'm just waiting for the Ohio salvo that's going to end Ogre. Not happening yet so far. Ogre manages to get the heal. Ah, I see. The Ohio got pulled into the channel to face after Plasmatic. Side note, why would you go buff your secondary range in slot 3, but that's it? Because you don't want the you don't want the artillery plotting room, I guess. Okay. Anyway, getting back on it, the Jetlin now detected by the Alvaro de Bazan. That's going to be a kill, but Commandant's main is coming around this corner. You better believe he's looking for Ogre's Des Moines. Ogre has to know his death is nigh. There it goes. TK finally getting a kill on the board. Probably far too little too late, as the Enterprise kills the Ohio, and there's but 2 ships remaining for TK. A Maine and a Kronstadt. Kronstadt Raiders out the Bazan. Commandant's going to take at least one of these torpedoes. That costs the DCP, takes 2. But I don't see a world where TK comes back from this, which means we will have another tiebreaker in a little bit, in 20-odd minutes, SFF5 versus Exile. TK's not out of this yet. If SFF5 loses to Exile, TK will then fight Exile in about an hour. Everybody got that? Good. Now, as soon as Alvaro de Bazan's smoke runs out, he's using it now. So Kronstadt can't radar anytime soon. So the Bazan should be safe for a little bit longer, but he's going to get just totally run over by the Kronstadt in a moment. As Commandant gets Robocopped by SFF5's team. Oh, those shells did nothing on Revenge.
The enemy is about to win.
If only the Kronstadt knew how close he really was to this Bazan. There he goes. Bazan opening up now. And all that's left is the Tier 9 Riga. Freestyle Man down to 15,000 and burning. He has the DCP ready, but yeah. What's that gonna do really for him? He might end up beaching here. He's trying to get the heal going. We're gonna see him blown out of the water, I think, as he puts up the radar. I'm getting in position for a death pick because I know it's coming. And there we go. That's the end of the first. They keep shooting him. That's the end of the first of our tiebreakers. SFFS has won this part of the tiebreaker and continues on SFF5. Sorry. Wow. Okay. So, again, here's what's going to happen, you all. SFF5 now gets to fight Exile. If SFF5 wins, we're done. Okay? If SFF5 loses, then TK will face Exile to determine the ultimate result. Everybody understand? Because it's a little confusing, ain't it? TK versus... Let me just update my notes a little bit here. I'm going to have to release this, I think it's 3 videos on YouTube. right. Meanwhile, we can refresh and look at the rest of the bracket, but I'm pretty sure we're all set now. So they added a round 6. Interesting. Hey, Congo Red. Let me get back to the Discord channel and see what's going on here. We have an announcement. Okay, that's for me to add stuff later. As a streamer, one of the things that we do is we have to record view numbers, right? You guys all, yeah, it was a sad death pick, wasn't it, Jarlith? You guys all being here helps me, right, as a streamer. Not only does it help me monetarily, like through ad revenue and stuff, but it also helps me when we have like larger scale tournaments, especially like with King of the Sea, trying to determine who can stream in like the grand final, for example, versus who gets an RTMP feed, like stuff like that. So I do appreciate you guys being here. Thank you all for being here. I saw that the last code giveaway failed. So within 10 minutes, not 10 people piped up and wrote anything in chat, which is very interesting. So let's try that again. We're going to get a giveaway going. Make sure that you're following the channel. Remember, following is free, everybody. And then just type something in chat. That's all you got to do. Here we go. And Duckman, this is round robin. So that's why we're doing one of each within the group here. TBFF, I believe, is the one that forfeited. Missed, completely knocked out of the tournament. TFD, knocked out. KSE, squeaks by. Circo squeaks by. We don't know who's going to squeak by here in 4th place. As of right now, yeah. How do you have tiebreakers in round robin? That's the way they do their rules. Rule set, tournament rules. It might be in here. Ties after the group stage. In case of a tie between multiple teams after. It doesn't say anything here. They have no rules listed for how ties work. So that's probably why that's the case. It's probably why. Okay. They're sorting out the training room in a minute. Guys, I have a feeling that they're going to want to get started quickly here. So the reason I'm saying that is I'm probably going to need to run a commercial break as soon as the training room gets created. When do they want to start in 15 minutes, but I think they're going to start sooner than that. To the Alley Cat, hello. How's it going? Welcome on in. Room has been opened. Excelente. Let's go find it. Yeah, Banana, a lot of lurkers. That's all right, it happens. If you're listening to me, you still have a few minutes to get into the giveaway. And the room is forming. I have a feeling they're going to start quickly, so I'm going to run a commercial break now because we've got 8 minutes until the next commercials anyway. Let's get that cleared away, guys, and we'll see you in a little bit. Don't forget, after this is done, we're going to do an after party, hang out for a bit, play Warships, maybe something else too. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Thank you guys for being here. Seriously, thank you all for being here. It means a lot, y'all. Yes, ties for elimination. That's right, Duckman. I kind of like it this way because then you don't have a team that gets eliminated just because of like one point thing or something like that. You know, you force them to actually play again and really get something out of that, right? So I don't have a problem with that. I think that's kind of cool. How's my microphone been for today, guys? Everything sounding okay for you all? I haven't seen any complaints yet by anyone, so just double checking. Just double checking. What time is it here? Hey, it's noon now. Good afternoon, everyone. It is 12:01 local time. Good afternoon. And it's 9 p.m. right now in Europe. That's probably why they're going to want to push this up quicker. We shall see. Okay, so the next one is going to be Exile. I have to update my thing here. Exile and SFF5. Okay. And I need to raise the piston on this. This chair is, well, it was left behind at the house by the previous owners. My chair, I mentioned in chat, broke, my piston broke, and I just threw away everything. I probably should have taken things apart, whatever I could, but I just said, screw it. Thanks to Hoojam's suggestion, I actually found a chair base off Amazon. It arrives tomorrow. So maybe on Monday or Tuesday, I can try to assemble my my secret lab chair, see if I can get that back again. If not, I have something else that I can get. So we'll see. We shall see. That's true. Darkman does not have to look at commercials because he is a subscriber of the channel. Subs do not see commercials. Cue the alley cat. Thank you again for the follow, Matt. Normally you would see Stevie licking his lips as he smells some bacon, but can't have those overlays and stuff like that during a tournament. Cherimosh, thank you for the lurk. If SFF5 wins, the tie is resolved. If they lose, then it turns into Exile versus TK. Audio is like last night. Yeah, I didn't change anything with the mic, so that's good to know. And like I said, once I get my chair sorted and I get my microphone arm sorted, I can get the microphone in the right position so I can sound better. Oops. Rip Dragon Chair. It might come back, Duckman. We'll see. It's supposed to arrive tomorrow. If you guys want a chair building stream, we could do that, I suppose, after the tournament, but I figured I'd probably try building it on Monday during the daytime and see what happens. Ah, goodness. All right, commercials looks like they finished. I don't know why it says ad starts in 23 minutes because I just ran a commercial break. Twitch demands their money, guys. Twitch, they want their ad money. I don't know. We also haven't talked about what funds we're going to add to our giveaway pool thanks to our subs in May. I'll have to look back at that, see. What's a Pinatopolis? They're still waiting to sort out when they're going to go. You need any chair shopping? Yeah, I got you there, Duckman. Everybody's writing up, so chat, I think we're about to get started. Yes, here we go. Excellent. I'll see you in the game. All right, we are back at Shards again for another tiebreaker round. This time, we've got Exile up to the north. We're in green, and they are facing off against SFF5 to the south, wearing red. As you can see, they are both the Italian fleet. So we've got Wagenboss with the Enterprise, Sam with a Montana, Wellington, Des Moines, Lord Tree Krieger in a Hawaii, Army Virus in a Cambridge, Jocker in a Hawaii, and Penny High in a Kid. Opposing them on the other side here, we've got Admiral Kurd in an Enterprise, Plasmatic Titan in a Montana with unique upgrade. Interesting. Vanblade in an Anchorage, Revenge UK in a Salem, Ogre in a Des Moines, Tudor Dragon in a Fletcher, and Burnlin in a Sherman. And congratulations, Darlith, for the victory on the code. Wagenboss trying to do some spotting for the team as Admiral Kurd puts down a bunch of circles of nope up on the sky. Let's see. So we've got a big fighter build, mostly fighter build, and then more standard build for Wagenboss on the green side. Admiral Kurd might run into the Kid here in a moment. There he is. But he also ran into the Hawaii's anti-air bubble. Big shots out from a Battleship Montana on, looks like Venblade's Anchorage, who is turning. So these will probably all miss. Oh, yeah. Kid forced to smoke up early. Good work there by Admiral Kurt's Enterprise, ensuring even, this is what Putin was talking about. He'll just do donuts over enemy ships, keep them spotted. These are both Italian fleets. Here comes some tour bombers trying to hit the Des Moines, I would imagine. Yep. Bombers flying right over the Forrest Sherman. I think he flubbed that up. One of them armed in time to do some damage. I'm surprised that Byrne did not use defensive anti-air there. Try to swat out a couple more planes. Burnham now the focused fire target for Exile. Worth noting, Wagenboss didn't move back in his Enterprise at the start of the battle. He's actually in front of this island, whereas Admiral Kurd reversed in his Enterprise at the start. That means it takes a little bit longer for his planes to get to the action, but it also means his carrier is a little bit safer. But Sam's central position of the Montana means it's going to be really difficult for SFF5 to push on either flank, frankly. Wagenboss going in for another drop on Ogre. He's got to hurry up with this drop. He lost one of the planes on the way in, and that wild drop tells you he was doing a lot of changes with the A and D key, causing his planes to loosen up their formation a little bit. Admiral Kurd continuing to put planes down here on the side of Ogre to discourage Wagenboss from dropping on the side. Wagenboss now bringing AP bombers. You can see pre-drop there, sending one squadron back again. And you know he's going to strike the Ogre, the Des Moines again. What's going on the rest of the map? Not too much just yet. C has been capped by Exile, whereas SFF5 is trying to cap A with their Montana of all things. And Army Virus's Cambridge is ensuring that he can't. Oh, Sam just got a really big hit in with his Montana. As he takes a torpedo hit, here comes Wagenboss's drop on the Des Moines. That was a little bit of a connection there. SFF5 down quite a bit of hit points right now. Fleet bans could work, Duckman, if you have a way to rotate the faction that the teams play. The way they have it set up right now, that's all you've got, right? You've signed up with the faction, that's what you're going to play until the end of the tournament. Revenge UK crawling up Army Virus's stern, literally. That should be a dead Cambridge, and that should allow for Plasmatic to back into the A cap in his Montana. They desperately need a cap, as Exile has two caps now, both B and C. AP bombers going in on Wellington. Not doing much, as both sides have a Des Moines in that strong Des Moines position. Burnland now using defensive anti-air fire, trying to take down as many torpedo bombers as possible. 3 of them still make it through, but that was a very costly strike, and it's going to result in 0 hits as Augur just casually reverses. Tree Krieger now trying to crawl up with his radar. He's at 4,000, 3,000. I think he's going down, chat. There he goes. Exile has now lost 2 ships. Jocker trying to make something of this. Wagenboss trying for another drop on the Des Moines with his Enterprise squadron. Here comes the AP bombers. This is unique upgrade Des Moines, so he's much more maneuverable, and you can see that completely threw off Wagenboss's drop. As Jocker tries to get his Hawaii into, of all things, his opponent's smoke screen. He's healing and looks like he's at least burning or flooding. He's flooding. Oh no. That's going to prove really catastrophic. I don't see a way back in for Exile at this point. Good attempt by the Montana to hit Augur's Des Moines, but just not making enough damage here. Yeah, the rules currently say that you sign up under a team, under a faction. When you sign up as a team, you pick the faction, and that's it until the end of the tournament. But I'm wondering if they're going to change that up or something, or maybe I just don't understand the rules. Another defensive anti-air for Wagenboss's aircraft. This time they do manage to take out one of the bombers before it can get the strike off. Ogre will take one torpedo here. But just one. Exile's just tossing so many aircraft in to try to get this Des Moines off the board and failing to do so. That will seal the deal for this tournament. The tie will be resolved once SFF 5 wins. And there goes Wellington's Des Moines. Now we're just down to the destroyer and the carrier. And the kid is detected. He's got 2 smokes still. Yeah, I think they're going to be sent to exile. I made that joke earlier, Gaelic, and you're absolutely right. Exile made a good go of it. Just not enough. So all that's left is going to be Wagenboss's carrier. They can see him, but he is pulling behind islands now. I don't think that... No, Plasmatic should not be able to clear the island. Nope. Wagenboss down to 2/3 hit points. Okako is still here. Let's get ready for our death pick. Oh Lord, he's coming. He knows it too. Wagenboss knows he's dead. Everybody wants the kill shot. And there we have it. SFF 5 winning 2 in a row to seal the deal for them in this tournament. They will advance to tomorrow. So congratulations to them. Well fought also to Exile. They were not going to just go out quietly, chat. So let's talk a little bit about what's going to happen now. Put this back up here. So what's going to happen now, guys, is we're going to see another Swiss stage setup. So 16 teams will play in a Swiss system stage over 5 rounds. All of the matches will be best of 3. Okay? Each team can ban 1 map per best of 3. For each best of 3, teams will pick the first and the second map. If needed, the third map will be drawn from the pool of decider maps. It's a Fibonacci system, so round 1 is worth 1 point, round 2 is worth 2 points, 3 is 3 points, round 4 is worth 5 points, and round 5 is 8 points. The top 4 teams by total points after 5 rounds will advance to the playoffs. Now, My understanding, looking at the timing, do I have that up still? Here, time schedule. All right, we have the Swiss stage, and then we have the Swiss stage and the playoffs, and then finally the playoffs and the finals, right? So, the Swiss stage will continue on tomorrow and on Saturday the following weekend. In case of a tie, we see the head-to-head result, blah, 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 blah. In the playoffs, the top 4 teams from the Swiss stage will play a single elimination bracket. Playoff matches are best of 3. Teams can ban 1 map per best of 3. For each best of 3, teams will pick the first and second map. If needed, the third map will be drawn from the pool of decider maps. So we will have the semifinal 1, the semifinal 2, and then the third place match. And that happens at the same time as the grand final. I hate when they do that, side note, because no one ever sees the third place match, right? You always just see the grand final. That's where we're going to go. We're going to go to the grand final, right? So, hey, it is what it is. I hope you guys had a good time watching our coverage of the the War of Faction B tournament. We are going to switch to live play. Now, during live play, they will probably update the streamer sheet here. So, what I would love to do is, while you guys are with us, perhaps we can get... Oh, there were 2 teams that forfeited. I didn't notice that. Interesting. So anyways, I'm just checking some stuff in the Discord. Putin is in here to say official Wargaming blog. That is true, Gaelic. That is true. So anyways, we're going to try to set up to choose our games later today. So stick around if you want to have some input in which teams we watch. Personal opinion, I want to try to watch some teams that some teams that we haven't seen today, but we'll see how things work out in the brackets and everything. Remember, we are going to do an after party. Now, I'm going to try to cut the delay and everything like that. It's going to be difficult to do, and I'm out of practice. So I will apologize in advance, but the way this works is I'm going to have to kill my internet, kill OBS, start my internet, and pray that everything works okay as I start the streams up again. It might very well not. So stick around, guys. Once everybody is here, we will do a hold on, I'm looking at what's going on in the Discord. We'll do a draw once we make the changeover, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. But the 3-way is resolved. Okay, so guys, stick around. You may have to refresh your stream and stuff like that. I'm going to try to get this transition done before the commercial break, so it's one less thing to worry about. All right. Again, thank you guys for being here, and thank you guys for the follows, the subs, and everything so far. And I will see you in a little bit for live play, okay? We can grind through Dockyard missions and stuff like that together, have some fun. I'll be back in a few moments, hopefully. Okay, so I guess I lied to you guys. There's one more game that needs to be played. Okay, so we're not Jesus. All right. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. The tournament's not over. That's right. Tournament is not over yet. Oh my god, this is great. This is great. This is great. All right. We got one more to show you guys. Just give me a sec here to finish programming a couple things in. Nobody played a sub that we saw. Okay, so now we're gonna do Exile and TK. Why? Why did you lie? I didn't lie. I went with what people told me. I'm trying to reach. Screw this, Sister Ann. Sorry, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. At least I didn't get my alcohol yet. They said 3 waves resolved, but Exile and TK are still tied. Last match is needed because they have the same points. So that's why Exile said, why can't we do this? How did that happen? It's because Rob, you want to okay. Okay. Where's the standings? Here. It's because the standings, guys. It's because the standings. Right here. It's because of the standings. Oh well.
Good evening.
Yeah, well, it's a good evening for you. It's just afternoon for me. It's 12:30.
Well then, a good lunch, I say.
Yeah, if only.
Who would have guessed that we get a perfect 3-way tie today?
Man, I went to like stream ending. I went to go pee, told the wife I was done, and then came back and I'm like, we're not done yet. But I see why. Goodness. Well, this will be for sure the last one, right?
This will be for sure the last one. Whoever
Yes.
loses here will be eliminated.
Excellent. Let me go to
the most horror story would have been getting another three-way tie. Like if everyone plays exactly like in the group stage, there's like
Yes.
no logical way to resolve this unless like getting other parameters in, like, I don't know, kill stun or so.
Right, or I think King of the Sea, they do by points, right? The number of points earned in each game by each team, and they add all the points up, and then whoever had the most points.
Yes, but since like you earned the most, the same points, it's like really, really hard.
So this is the roundiest robin. That's what this is. So let's take a look. We're joined by Rias PRPR, by the way, the person who built that replay render tool that we've been messing around with on live play when we do replay analysis. So Exile has an Enterprise, Cambridge, Des Moines, Hawaii, Montana, Hawaii, and Kidd for their ships. And what's TK got, if you don't mind?
Yeah, I can do. DK has STDs Neustra and Smoland. They are bringing all Russian cruisers with Riga, and Kronstadt, and going with Ohio and Maine as their BBs. Pretty classic combination. You can instantly tell that is the Red Fleet.
Right. Now, since I have you in voice, one of the things that we've been talking about is the factions and everything. And the rule sets, it looks like they are locked into this faction throughout the tournament. Is that correct?
That's correct, yes. That's
Okay.
also like how it is intended. You won't changing them. You had time until today, like 18 o'clock for me, my time, like before the first match, to like change as they please, since they are nowhere publicly announced. And after this, they are locked in. Like the faction you take into your first battle will be the faction you're playing the whole game, like the whole tournament.
Gotcha. Has anybody played a sub today? Chat's been asking that question a lot too.
I think we only have like I got checked over the replay render. We have only, I think, 3 teams that actually can take a submarine, but for now I haven't seen it in action.
Okay.
I believe one of the reasons is that, like, in random, submarines are really, really good because of their abilities, and because like in randoms the people don't communicate, but like in competitive the people communicate and they can ping the map where they think the submarine is, and then everyone throws their airstrikes, and
Sure.
like you're way more fragile. Like, at least that's my personal view on it. Like, we are trying it. We want to give the people at least we want to at least get the people the chance to play them, but overall I don't think that it is actually, unlike Civi's, class that can be used efficiently in competitive when not like
okay.
in really, really specific scenarios or rule sets.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, while we've been talking about this, we saw Vagnenboss doing a drop with his Enterprise, and here's that communication you were just talking about coming into play. Vagan saying, I'm going to strike the Nustra Shimi, so I need you to radar the Nustra for me. A lot of teams seem to be playing the Intian fleet. Antanian fleet, whatever it's called, with the carrier.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people see to play it. Like, the name actually is original from World of Warships itself.
Yes.
It's like the good boys in the Rasputin scenarios. Or part
Okay.
of them. Overall, I'm surprised. Now the Noistra heals. I just wanted to question why he doesn't press his zombie heal, because it's up. But there it goes.
Yeah, it was a little late to start healing, but he did.
I mean, he is fine. Like the big weakness of the carrier faction, the Intania fleet here, is definitely that they not really have HP. Like they only have one BB to hand. They all they have is like soft damage,
Right.
and they need to like utilize it really well. But for this, like you have the massive spotting and damage output advantages.
Yeah, it definitely comes
I
down
mean,
to how can you use that spotting.
Yeah. I mean, we can also see here like how the Hawaii is just basically able to drive in front of the Kronstadt and gun him down.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's one of the skills of the Hawaii, what makes it like honestly that brutal in this game. And the last tournament, the fleet was not even good at putting out damage. Like
Okay.
it has the carrier as like we saw last tournament, it had the carrier as gimmick, but that was everything. Like you had the carrier, but it was like you just got run over by every single faction because you weren't able to pull enough damage. You weren't able to do something with the spotting, basically. Now we gave it Hawaii, and yeah, it was already when we did the decision. We thought it will be pretty good, but since like people can basically choose what faction they want in this tournament, we were like, get everything to somewhat an equal state, and then let the people choose what they want to play.
Are there any factions that were not chosen at all?
I think so. I cannot tell you for now, since like we have like somewhat of fog of war acting, but I think I have to. I can like, confirm this at least. I have wonderful 50,000 sheets.
Yeah. I mean, because at this point, every team has faced each other, so that fog of war is gone if it's the same faction throughout the tournament anyway. Oh, that's why you bring a ram flag, everyone.
Oh no, that was bad. I mean, how much HP? No, that was, I think, just oopsie. The Cambridge still died because he didn't have the DCP ready.
Yep.
But yeah. Definitely not necessary in general. Like, when you have as Riga more HP than the Cambridge, you're free to ram in any situation, like max HP, of course.
Mm-hmm.
So this shouldn't happen. And like in this tournament, everyone has press accounts and like the flags are for free.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, I think there's one faction, by the way, that is not getting played. Well, it's really sad because I thought it's one of the stronger factions. Nobody picked it.
Are you talking about the Asgardian fleet? Or you said
no,
you can't
the Asgardian fleet I already identified today.
Oh, you've already seen them. Okay, cool.
Yes. No, actually, like, because it would have been like obvious for already. Nobody picked Twilight Fleet. Like it would be really obvious to see because you would see a Nevsky in a tournament. That's been banned since ages already.
Yeah.
But since you haven't seen any Nevsky today, we can be pretty sure this faction isn't picked. What's pretty interesting because personally I thought it's a really strong one.
I love how you guys said, because Kinemod's not playing, you can play now. You can use the ship.
Yeah. Although interestingly, it's also allowed in the next clan battle season.
Oh,
Yeah, this still is interesting. Like, although Exile has more ships, like we still
don't
on
have
win
the board
condition
control.
for. Yeah, like they are far off the B cap, and they still have like a main that with 2 heals. They
And
have a
Tree
really
Krieger's in
healthy
trouble.
Smaller. Yeah, the Riga really needs to get himself like out of this position like, as soon as possible. Somewhere where he can only get harassed by the CV, probably. Don't think the CV like has.
That was a good AP bomb drop there.
Yes. Still, like, he's pretty lonely. That's like actually an issue. And if no other ships can shoot him, the CV is definitely be able to like do enough damage over time until the match is over.
Well, we got some
Especially now
Hawaii shots
also.
in.
Yes, like he needs to actually get a really, really well positioned on the island there. But I think it's possible. Like, you will have his next heal. He has DCP. He has still all Raider and all Hydro.
And that's going to be
He
crucial
will
right now.
eventually. Yeah, he will eventually even get Hawaiian Kit into Raider. Like,
Exactly.
and the main is looking. The small one is getting into position.
There's the radar.
Yeah, there it is. Now, if they get the kit, that's like really, really huge.
Yeah, but they're going
but
for
the
the
main is
Hawaii.
shooting the Hawaii.
Wow.
Yeah, and exactly. Still, Riga has Hydro. If the kid is driving into this cap, he will be Hydro.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, like, like in this situation, like as the Riga, you maybe can even peek the kid there, and like the kid won't survive that.
I mean, Riga's got the
Like,
bow
honestly,
pointed in the right direction.
What is going to like punish you if you just drive out there? Like, if you not drive into them, but like drive out, kite away, have the kit in all of your 3 turrets.
I do like that the kid torpedoed, though.
I think it's essential. He knows that he needs to do this.
Yep, yep.
Or it would be like at least my reflex as well. But yeah, they're still not touching the cap. They're all on the main, but main is a really, really like survivable battleship. He should have gotten probably if F key with the few salvos he had there.
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't know. He doesn't have it activated, so who knows. And
He's getting his heal back in a few seconds.
Heal. Yes. Also, the other Hawaii is the Joker Hawaii is spotted again.
Yeah, Krieger needs to come out of his hiding spot there. I know he's low, but Jocker is too, and they need both Hawaiis to get into this action.
Yeah. I mean, Desmarland has here a prime position to, like, when the Riga decided to open up now and Desmarland is behind the rock, Desmarland can also farm Hawaii. And, like, it's Hawaii is all but superstructure, so, like, you do a lot of that. Ooh.
Wow.
No, the Riga is flat to it.
Oh, that's no good.
Oh. No, that's actually really bad.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for TK. That just leaves 2 ships on the board. Main shells miss.
But the Smartland is still against Hawaii. No, I think this is over. Like, if the Riga could have like not died there when nose Indian put to Hawaii, Hawaii is dead.
Actually, that was a pretty big kill.
That
was a pretty big kill, though, of Jocker right now, because that keeps B-cap ticking for TK.
That's true. But it's still 3 minutes, and the kid will get into A.
Right.
Definitely. It is Malan could try to prevent it, but he don't have a lot of HP, although he gets another heal. That's still a kit. Kit with a heal. Kit, one of the most tanky tier 8 DDs, actually.
Oh yeah, very much so. Well, that'll probably do it for this game as Commandant continues to come under fire from the Hawaii.
Yes. And A is falling. And that pretty much resolves this. It was really close for several moments.
Yeah.
But in the end, Exile will the team that gets to still play the tournament. And TK will be with this eliminated. And yeah, then tomorrow we can see some best of threes. There won't be that many ties then anymore.
Oh, 227. If you don't mind, I have some questions for you about tomorrow when this is over.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Spotting's the power of carriers. Absolutely, it is, Duckman. And there we go. Let's get our death pick. With a plane falling from the sky as well. That's awesome. All right. Congratulations to Exile for the win. Put them up here on the winner screen. And I'll ask you my question in a sec here once I get my stuff sorted. Okay.
I have also to do the scorekeeping for a moment.
I'm sorry, what?
Still working busy here. I have to do the scorekeeping, like doing my wonderful website here.
Yeah, so I'm just curious. So the Swiss stage is tomorrow, and then it finishes on Saturday, right? So is tomorrow stages 1, 2, and 3, round 1, 2, and 3 of the Swiss, or is it just 1 and 2?
Tomorrow is round 1, 2, and 3, and on Saturday will be round 1 and 2. And since how the Swiss is designed, there could be like after this ties for like the places that get rewards, like 7 and 8, and 5 and 6. And those matches will, like, depending on how many we have, will be also best of threes. And those matches could then either be like half Saturday or Sunday, or only Sunday, depending on how much it is.
Okay, so you guys will then determine if we start the finals right away on Sunday, or we do the decider matches then for placing.
They will most definitely be parallel, so a lot of teams don't have to wait too long.
Sure.
Like we had in the past that the finals are getting really, really long, and we have the finals. I think even I have to look again, but I think we decided to not do a best of 5 for it, because in the past we just had for Enterprise and this tournament that it just gets exhausting, and like you're on a Sunday, and for EU and Asia it's already really, really late and people need to work.
Yeah. Okay. All right, good.
So,
well, thanks for joining in. Appreciate it.
yeah, I guess thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course, anytime.
And with this, I will, if you don't have any questions,
No.
we'll leave you alone again and say thank you for streaming this amazing tournament, and hopefully hear you tomorrow again when
Yep.
the Swiss start.
Yep, we'll be here. We'll be here. The sign-up sheet's going to come out a little bit, right? So we can sign up for games tomorrow?
Exactly, yes.
Okay. Yeah, we'll pick that up. We're going to do live play, so we'll keep streaming for a while. So we'll make our picks together in that time. Okay, great.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
See you later. All right, chat, you heard it there. We are now officially done. Officially done, and a commercial break is about to start. Can I snooze it in time? I can. Okay. So, we're now gonna change over to live play. It's almost 1 p.m. We're gonna play at least 4 hours, maybe a little bit longer. We'll see how things go. Stick around, stay tuned, y'all, and we're gonna do some World of Warships on the North American server. Thank you guys all for being here. And I'm going to go to the outro. I'm going to cut my internet, all that kind of stuff I mentioned before. It's going to be a lot of work. Once we get things sorted, you'll see us back again. And we're going to get a giveaway going to celebrate and encourage everybody to refresh their screens and come back. Okay? Till tomorrow, guys, or the after party. Stick around. We'll see you in a few.